Not gonna lie, my assumption was you just couldn't. But
See,
yes, please.
We were looking for the last time on Dragon Ball Z, and you got to us with Naruto flashbacks.
You can have an inspiration for that.
It's a whole arc, and it's black and white.
Poor Kevin, he feels personally attacked over this.
Hey, Naruto is a good series.
I mean, if anyone needs to know what exactly went on, you can just ask.
To be fair, that is definitely me. I definitely need to know what exactly went on, and I definitely do ask.
The entire point of asking for the recaps is it gives me about 30 seconds to a minute for me to quickly go and double check all the sound and stuff to make sure everything's working correctly.
How long did they usually take with us?
So basically, we've missed our chance to do the recap because you're done.
I'm done. So does anyone need the recap?
I don't think so.
No, I certainly don't.
No, James, do you want to do
Kevin's on
something
top of
interesting
things.
that I did? Do you want to do something that I did for my game? A suggestion of mine?
I'm happy to take suggestions.
Just open a session notes channel for people to post their recaps on.
I
Is there a
have
limit
that.
on paragraphs?
Just have a place for basically per group, mind you, for Kevin to leave his recaps on, or whoever the group Kevin is. I cannot believe you just said that sentence. The group Kevin.
Alright. So, the Hallos Mountains. You have made landfall.
And made a cozy cabin.
I made a cozy cabin.
Yep.
Right, how do we get out of here?
What do you mean?
You're right, that's not very convenient. We made where's the cabin? Where did we build the cabin?
Oh, mark it on the map.
Alright.
So that was sea level when you first got there. It is no longer sea level.
Alright.
Oh boy.
How hard is the mountain?
How high up?
How hard?
So
Is there
the
mountain?
first level is surprisingly brittle. Everything underneath, though, the further you get down, after about a foot, it is very, very, very tough. Nowhere near
Right,
as
have you ever
strong as
played
Darkstone or
Minecraft?
Metal, but if we were to put in Minecraft terms, it's basically obsidian.
Cool, have you ever played Minecraft? Yes, of course you have. You know when you're getting absolutely devoured by zombies and you dig a hole into the mountainside and cover it up so you don't die?
I fucking dare you to try that.
Kevin?
Kevin mining?
Yes. I need a hole.
Is Kevin going to dig a foxhole?
Yes. Yes, Kevin is gonna dig a foxhole.
Okay,
side of the mountain.
Sabo, Navarius, you two have common sense. What are you two doing?
What do we know about the composition of this island in regards to digging into it?
Why are we digging into the island again?
I only want about James, how I'm not sure what is the volume of a person crawling into a bowl.
About 1 block by 2 blocks.
I actually know. A person
Why?
A person in a ball would be 1 block, but it's basically a quarter meter. Sorry,
Cool.
3/4 meter.
Can Kevin make me a 3/4, basically a half meter hole? Kevin, please make me a half meter hole in case things go south.
If you just need a foxhole to hide in, Kevin will dig a foxhole for you.
Thank you. I need. Almost always have a oh shit button, and it has come to my attention that Nia has no oh shit button. She's very worried about that.
Look, Nia, you can fly.
I have no guarantee that they cannot.
And you think they cannot go into a hole?
I have no better options. Okay, I'm trying my best. Okay, after I have a foxhole, I will start building fortifications with the rest of them. James, I have expertise in survival. I can probably locate the best points to build fortifications and stuff, right?
Make the check.
Come on, Nia, come on. Kevin, can you give me aid?
What check is it?
Survival, I believe you're expert too, right?
Survival. I'm a master in it.
Actually, you should roll and I should give you aid.
Okay.
I'm aiding Kevin. Maybe it's a +2.
Alright.
Go, Kevin, go.
Roll your check for aid.
Alright. Actually, Kevin, what's your level?
10
Then yeah, you're fine. How did you get to 10 already?
plus 3 blessing levels.
Ooh.
You haven't failed yet.
He's level 7 with 3 temporary levels.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Right, I got a 31. I don't think Kevin is rolling, so 31's gonna be it.
I'm rolling. I'm just adding in the circumstance bonus.
So we're both doing the thingy.
31
to build
success for it.
fortifications.
Should be 22 as the DC that you need to beat for that one. So let's see what Kevin
I'm
gets.
assuming your bonus is higher than mine, right, Kevin?
Yeah, I hit a plus 20 with the aid.
Right. It's one lower than my result, but I guess it works. He's a master, so.
So you're reasonably sure that peaks would be the best point to build any sort of fortification. While the trains...
Are they also the...
Sorry,
Go on.
go ahead.
Sorry?
So,
Are they also the best place to defend from?
the best place to defend from is the shoreline, but because the mountain is constantly rising,
There's no shoreline.
yeah, you
Not
can't
really.
really build something at the shoreline, which makes this the most defendable spot. Nothing's quite as useful as the high ground.
You know what? I believe we should go for the peaks just because of the high ground. Hey, Nildarius,
Yes.
do you happen to have any fire spells?
I do.
Good.
Why?
Well, we're about to go to high ground, so I think they're gonna be very useful.
Oh. Sabo pretends like he understands.
I absolutely
why
adore that
why
my
exactly we
faithful.
why are we
Go on.
building a fortification just as a place to rest our heads when need to, or what's the reason why we're doing that?
Well,
Well, the undead are going to be pouring out of the portal, correct?
I recall because we were coming here because we were need to claim 2 gems, correct?
Mhm.
we need to go inside the portal to claim 2 gems. First, we need to secure the area outside until the
Yep.
thing, skeleton, death person deems us ready to go inside. And we don't even have to go inside. Technically, as long as we can wait out and get this thing to close, it's reasonably good already.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought we went through a portal and we're on this other plane,
Oh,
and we're
No.
here to get the 2
We're in a
gems.
bit of a limbo between states, as far as I understand it.
So,
But we're
to
supposed
be
to go
exact,
to the other
the
side.
the mountains are breaching through to the prime plane, the material plane. There is a pseudo veil currently around this place. Assuming that the mountains could fully breach through, it would actually become the material plane. So at the moment, you're on a demi-plane where the mountains overlap with the material plane. It's a mix of both. Now, if you go further through the portal is located there. Or if you were to swim down in the water, you would also end up on the Hallos plane. If the mountain continues to rise, in 50 days, the temples will be on this plane, the one that you're currently on, the demi-plane. If you wait that long for it, then that is the case. But if you swim down now or go through the portal, you can get to the areas before
Temples
then.
before.
but if we wait, we don't have to actually go to the main plane, and that's gonna be. We're not gonna have to face the all the crazy shit that's on the main
Probably,
plane.
yeah, we're gonna have probably less hordes to deal with if we wait.
I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure that's the case. And Nia is in my logic, which would let me explain this in character. So, of course, we aren't like very sure of the way this works, and I can't unfortunately rely on dramatic effect anymore. But if this is expected to be an outpouring, I am expecting there to be a backlog of undead, so to speak, that will pour out as soon as the portal opens. As a bit like suddenly suddenly unclogging a source of water or something like that. So even if we decided to bull rush the gates, we'd have to survive the initial onslaught. That's my prediction.
Okay, so just me, the player. I guess I was just tired. I wasn't 100% paying attention at the very end. So we intentionally want to let the portal rise up so we can actually cross over to get what we're looking for.
No,
No, so we have 2 options. Either way, we have to get the 2 gemstones to prevent the undead from reopening this portal somewhere else after it closes. We have 2 ways we can do that. We can either go through the portal and recover them on their side of the portal, or we can wait like 50 days for the temples that they're contained in to be on our side of the portal, and then get
Okay.
them then.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay.
Now,
I'm caught up. Thank you.
the other information that I don't think anyone is quite remembering is Mr. Not Required let us in on a little bit of information that only the I forget exactly how he worded it, but only
only the
a
minions
so
can push through right
yeah,
now. Yeah,
only the minions can come through the portal. Only a specific subtype of the undead can get through that portal to our side.
but if we go through, then we have to face the powerful ones.
Exactly.
And so we want to wait and not have to go through and face the powerful.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right.
Alright. God, I want to have a. Anyone here is good enough to enchant something?
To what again?
When we're whatever, don't need that at the moment. But when we're out, we should try and find a way to get striking runes on our weapons.
I can I can make those.
Yeah, but we don't have time to do that now, so a bit of a
Yeah.
moot point. For now, I'll just rely on magical weapon.
So, would you like to move your camp somewhere else? You were talking about the highest point? Well, the peaks.
If everyone agrees and we have the expected time to do it, I would suggest that. That seems to be the best tactical decision.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep.
Then we do that.
Right, which peak would you like to move it to?
I believe it is best to try for. Let me check. So the portal's here, right?
Yeah.
Right. Can we move it to this one, please?
I was thinking even closer, like over here.
No. I think it is important to be close, but I think it's also important for us to be able to escape to the ship if we need to. If we move them here, we can have the ship here.
We don't have our ship. We just have the rowboat.
Motherfuck. Fine. Never mind.
We even have the rowboat. I don't think
Oh.
we have anything.
Oh, whatever.
James, do we not
Correct.
still have
He
the
did.
rowboat?
He did not leave you with any means of actually getting from here. You've technically still got the boat itself, but it is currently up there, and you'd have to get it all the way back down.
Well, yeah, but we have a Kevin.
You have a Kevin.
Oh, yeah, I thought we still had the rowboat.
The issue is, at the
Yeah,
moment,
okay.
all currents are being pulled in towards the mountains, because that's where the water's basically falling off the waterfall into the other plane.
Yeah.
Right, then it doesn't really matter. We don't really have an out in case of being routed, which I predict will be a problem, but at this point. And did we get bonus XP for last week?
No.
Okay.
Right. So if you're moving the camp to there... Can I get a survival check and an athletics check from someone? Pretty much whoever's just going first. Both checks have to come from the same person.
Then it's
Kevin.
me. I'm a master in both.
Yeah, I'm good at survival, but I'm not good at athletics.
I'll go ahead and give myself advantage on that. That's a
Nice.
lot better.
How do you have a plus 8 to strength? Holy shit.
Yes.
How?
Blessing with +3.
God damn it.
So 41 athletics, 31 survival, James.
Alright. Occasionally there's actually sliding sheets of stone that you've got to push to the side.
Uh-huh.
But you're able to get up to the peak. And then you're able to flatten it out enough. You've basically just got to break away the top layer of stone, and then you're fine.
Perfect.
Alright. Now that you've moved your camp, I need each of you to do 3 spins on the table. Meanwhile, Kevin, can I get you to roll me 1d100?
Sure.
Is it the MVP table?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. That's only 2, but I guess that's
No, you rolled
well,
3.
No, you got 3. My D100 interrupted after the first one.
Right,
Aha.
can I re-roll the first one, please?
Sure.
It's 1
Kevin.
inspiration or 2?
It's 2. So Kevin,
Yep.
Re-roll
you're
one
noticing
again.
that there are no you're noticing that there are no stars, and that the mist is almost
Okay.
basically filling a bubble around the actual area, kind of like a cloud bubble.
Divine favor. Let's go.
That.
3, 4.
Okay. I would relay that information to the party. There's no
Mhm.
stars, and the mists are forming a bubble around us, around the island here.
Oh, that's just great.
Alright, your camp is now set up. Sabo, you're next to roll.
Okay.
So, what are you all thinking for how you want to go about this now? Do you want to wait out and basically use as much of the peacetime as you can, or do you want to move forwards?
Can
I'm
we roll
actually a
one
little bit.
inspiration?
Novarius, you were speaking? Hey, Boone.
Oh, epic boon. I'll take that.
So I get 10 inspirations and an epic boon.
What were you saying, Novaris?
I'm interested in the actual convergence point of that portal in for academic reasons. So I would actually like to observe this convergence point where this portal is actually appearing, and actually might be useful in an academic sense.
Right.
Watching a converging plane is not something that's explicitly studied by very many. This would be useful information for me.
So you'll
Sounds fair
basically
enough.
have to get within a half mile of the pink square to actually properly observe it.
Okay.
Here. Have to go here.
Where are we planning to fight the undead that come through?
All plans die in contact with the enemy. We can stand here 1,000 days preparing, but as long as we do not know how many come and what kind they are, those plans will be half-baked at best. I believe we should...
It doesn't mean that we should not have them.
I agree. I just think we should have more than one. I think the initial question is less one where we plan to fight them and more where we plan to be when they come out.
There's a great reason why I'm asking this particular question. That's because I'm gonna put traps somewhere.
Well, if you're gonna put traps somewhere,
I
And
would
that's
personally think
where I put the traps.
that we take the undead as they're coming out of the portal.
yes, that is my belief as well. If you can have
And
area of effect traps, that would be very agreeable.
I do not have time and resources to make many of those. Mostly it's gonna be this these standard traps that I'm gonna sprinkle with the holy water, thanks to the lighters
Fair enough.
making the water. I'm done rolling the things. Someone else can roll the 3.
All right, Kevin, you're up. Saba, can you roll me a D100 in your player channel?
You have to
Not
do that as well,
on
James?
player channel in particular.
Not in particular, but that would have just been convenient.
James, you have to do it as well? For the divine favor?
No.
What's
I
a
am
divine
gonna-
favor?
Go ahead, James.
Sorry, what was the question?
I failed the player channel. The 6.
I don't even
Do
know
we
what a
remember-
divine favor.
Do we remember what an
86,
86 does? Ah, it's an epic boon. We don't know. Okay, I'll keep
Epic.
86.
Epic Boon is the... You guys do know what that one is. That's literally the last one that I opened. It is for dialogue. So, speaking languages.
Then I don't want to keep that one. 3. 4. That's getting expensive. No.
Mind you, we spend 2, then
Very
3, then 4, then 5, right, James?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll keep the 50. It's getting too expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm gonna reroll my negative encounter upgrade.
Alright.
James, what do we roll for the divine favor?
Nothing.
You don't.
What the fuck is a divine favor then?
Favor and or
Is it-
interest of a divine rank creature.
Do they do anything to the sheet, or is it just quantum
Nothing to
lights
your
me now?
sheet. It is on my end that I've got to deal with.
So they like me now?
It's less that they like you, and it's more you're their favorite TV show.
That's even better. Hey, do you know who you're talking to? I knew chat was real, guys. I just fucking knew it. I'm someone's favorite streamer now.
Alright. Novaris, you were up.
Oof.
I guess we'll re-roll the negative encounter upgrade, I guess.
Alright.
How is there any way to re-roll directly from the dialogue, the chat messages, or do I have to just go back to the?
You've got to go back to the thing,
Roll.
unfortunately.
God, this is awful.
Here's got my luck today. Thank you.
I'll re-roll. Hold on. I'll re-roll that positive encounter upgrade, I guess. I guess I'll take it. I'll have a net increase of 2 inspirations.
1 inspiration.
2.
2, because I
One,
just rolled.
two.
I rolled 4. I re-rolled.
Oh, yeah, no,
I
you're
re-rolled
right, it's
twice,
2.
and I spent And that one from today, I guess.
Alright. So, can you roll me a d12?
Okay. Okay. Then we'll do.
Right. +1 to your wisdom.
Hmm.
So, how long would you like to stay at this new campsite that you've constructed?
Well, once we set up, Nilarius is gonna start actually making his way over down to the area.
Alright. Can I get a survival check from you to navigate?
Sure.
If you want, Kevin will go with you.
I would I would appreciate it. Seeing as how my survival is like 13. Yeah, 13.
James, can I lead him?
Yep, you can lead them.
$25.
Alright. So, Kevin actually, he's taking you along. Kevin, roll me a d4.
4.
He thinks it's safe where he steps. He steps, and the entire ground below him crumbles away. Can I get a reflex save from you, Kevin?
$26.
As he dives aside, managing not to fall through. It looks like there's a ravine down there. An underground ravine.
That would have been unfortunate.
Yeah.
How far? How far down is that? You said it's a ravine. Is it just like
Yep.
we can't see the bottom ravine?
You can see the bottom of it. It's probably close to 600 feet down. You can also see almost veins traveling from one side of the ravine to the other. Kind of like stone veins throughout. And there are torches down there. Burning green.
Huh. Did Kevin just unlock a side quest?
Like how far down are the torches that we can see? I'm assuming they're not too far down if we can actually see the torches.
They're probably 200, 250 feet away.
Well, I guess we foresee this is something to come back to. It's a little too far down, I think.
Yeah, Kevin usually has climbing gear on him, but not that much rope.
Yeah, we continue.
Alright. Kevin, survival check.
Mm, 24.
Can I get another d4 check?
3 this time.
Alright. You're walking along, and a sheet of stone from up the mountain is falling towards you. What would you like to do? It's a bit like a stone avalanche. Kind of like the side of the mountain just shattered off and is now splintering down.
Do we have any good way of avoiding it, or we just kind of have to?
How long do we have to? How long do we have? How long do we have to actually to deal with this?
4
Like,
rounds.
before that, 4 rounds.
Yes.
Like, how wide is this avalanche coming down at us?
You're towards the first third of it, and for you to get from where you are to the edge of it, you'd need to move just over 250 feet.
Well, I can't do that in 4 rounds.
How much? I look Kevin up and down. How much does Kevin weigh?
I don't have that written down. I think you had a number for it, James.
Yeah, let me check. How tall is he?
4 foot. I will say, keep in mind that he is carrying a door as a shield. He's wearing half plate armor. And he's a beefy boy.
What's his con modifier?
+4.
Kevin himself weighs about 280 pounds. Then his equipment on top of that, basically.
Okay, so seeing that it's coming along, he just says there's not a lot of time here. He reaches into his pack, pulls out a scroll, and I spend the 2 actions to cast Fly on Kevin. So for the next 5 minutes, you have a speed of 20 feet or whatever your base speed is, whatever's greater.
Okay, 20 feet it is then.
And then the next round, I cast using an actual spell slot to cast fly on myself with 2 actions, and then spend an action to actually fly upwards. I have a speed of 35, so we just ascend and just generally get out of the way.
Sweet.
Alright, you fly up,
So
and once you're 20 feet high, the sheet will basically slide on right by. You'll get hit by a few specks, but nothing that'll cause any harm.
All right.
let's use this magic while we still have it. Let's simply just cross over and fly over to the location instead.
Yeah, we'll fly for the 5 minutes that we can.
Alright.
Which we can triple move, so it's a fair amount of movement we can get across. Hopefully, get to safer, more stable ground.
You're able to just get there.
Perfect.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Being able to travel unencumbered like this, it makes the trip so much quicker. Alright. So you both touch down at the end of the spell.
Okay.
What would you like to do now?
I go ahead and I start doing my thing. I start using magic, analyzing, looking for this convergence point, trying to analyze it in a magically scientific matter, if you will.
Alright, roll me Arcana.
Arcana.
While he's doing that, Kevin's gonna try to just keep lookout for any kind of undead that might come through, or any kind of, you know, natural threats like with more avalanches or whatnot.
Yep. What are the rest of you doing for 8 hours?
Mia is in the lodging studying.
Okay. Sabo?
I am setting up a perimeter of traps around our camp, because until we go together to the gate, so I can set up there. I'm not going alone.
Alright. So you finish your study of the portal after the 8 hours. It appears to be... Yes. So it appears to be a tear in not just the planar... So the portal is 3 layers of tears. The first one is the tear of Hallos. So they've basically torn a hole at Hallos itself. The next layer is a tear on the material plane. But there is something being torn between those two. And you're not sure what, but it doesn't match any planar signatures from your studies.
Okay. Is there any sort of in this setting, do planes actually have a native alignment attached to them?
So, it's not so much that the planes have a native alignment, it's that the creatures inhabiting those planes tend to have a native alignment.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to extrapolate any information about where about this third location. I can't extrapolate anything from that.
From what you've attempted thus far, you've been unable to.
All right, I write all this kind of stuff down into the notes and whatnot.
All right.
And I guess that's all. I guess that's all I can learn from this for the time being. I'm assuming me spending more time here wouldn't be of any use.
So you could further your study on this. What you've got at the moment is a stage 1 success. You can pretty much get up to a stage 4 success for it, but it does take a substantial amount of... Well, not necessarily a substantial amount of time, but a substantial result. So each one basically reduces it.
Okay.
The total DC for
That's
it.
what you're talking about. It's a 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, and it was what you said before, right? That how that works?
Sort of. So you can do day, week, month for the attempt, and that basically multiplies your check. For example, you did a day check, which is 44 times 1. If you did a week check, it would be 44 times 5, and that would be reduced from the total DC required.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, then I guess I've learned all I can for today. Should we head back?
Sure.
I'm assuming it's going to be a difficult way back. I'm assuming get back to the location.
As difficult
Yeah.
back as it is to get there.
All right. I will go ahead and do a use of my drain bonded item to cast fly on Kevin again, and I'll spend another 4th level slot to cast Fly on myself, so we can get back to it.
Alright. You're both pretty much able to fly straight back. At full speed, you'd get there probably 3 rounds from the looks of it. Actually, Kevin, what's your movement speed?
It would be 20 with the fly spell.
Okay. You would still have to
What's your
travel.
base movement?
15.
15? Oh, okay.
I mean, you gotta remember, Kevin's wearing heavy armor and a dwarf.
Okay. I gotcha. Regardless, the spell lasts for 5 minutes, so we're good.
Yeah. Alright. Navarius, are you keeping pace with Kevin, or is Kevin being left to fall behind?
No, I stay by. I don't speed ahead of him.
Right. Kevin, can I get the survival check for the last little bit of the travel?
Can we just see the camp if we're able to fly?
You're able to see the camp. You can pretty much see the camp from when you're down there.
$32.
32. Alright, you're able to navigate without any incidents. Right, so you're both back at camp.
Apologies, voice mod was giving me trouble.
Oh, good.
Very sudden, very, very headache-inducing trouble. Oh my god. I'm gonna need an idol for that. So did they die from the rock?
No, Kevin nearly took
Nope.
a dive a couple of times, but we also got nearly taken out by a rock slide, but it's all right. We're fine. Although if this trek is going to be difficult, it might be wise that if we're going to be here for a little bit to actually chart out like a safe path. Actually spending the time to do that might be wise, rather than just trudging along.
Yep.
So I spend the time just constantly looking over the notes and just like pouring into what I wrote and what not. And unless he's bothered, he spends all his time just doing that.
Right. What are the rest of you doing?
We've got another 8 hours before we should rest, right?
Another 2 hours. You spent 6 hours setting up the camp in the first place.
Okay. Then Kevin will spend like an hour trying to plot out a course in the direction of the portal, trying to mark out a safer path, and then obviously take the hour to come back to. Get us a little distance marked out.
So, Kevin, can I get a survival check from you for doing this?
I'm gonna reroll that. That's a lot better.
So what you're noticing is, while the path could be stable for a day or two, because the mountain is constantly rising, it's not entirely stable. Some parts are rising slightly faster than others, and that's causing things to be dislodged very, very slightly, which caused the initial damage before, where you saw the thing slide off the side.
Okay.
A path could be stable and clear for a day or two, but maybe not longer than that.
Understood. I will let Nilvarius know that. And the rest of the party, too.
If that's the case, I might as well just fly over on the next future days. It probably would be easier if I did that instead of dragging you along. Dragging the party along through that is going to be difficult as well, though.
Right. So is that your plan for the next day? To fly over by yourself?
Yeah.
You're able to basically fly and land there without any issue. Well, without having to travel any distance. I'm not going to say without an issue.
Okay.
Alright.
Should I take another check now or wait?
You can do the next one.
I guess I'll reroll that. Better.
Alright. No new results so far, but probably not too far away.
Okay. More scrolling in his notebook.
Sabo, what are you doing?
How long is this all taking?
They've pretty much spent a day thus far.
Okay. And I suppose. And they are all within the half a mile of the portal?
So
The
Navarius is flying back and forth for that.
Yeah, the first day Kevin and Nilvarius both were. The second day Kevin is not going to be going with.
Right. Can Nilvarius carry me with him?
How much do you weigh? Like that's actually if you don't weigh too much, then technically I can carry you, and I just become encumbered. But I have a base movement of 35. So if you don't weigh too much, I can technically carry you and be a little bit encumbered and have that reduced. But it depends on how much you weigh.
I don't weigh too much because I have a bag of holding for my traps. So, and I can leave like my armor, which is 2 bulk, and my short bow, which is 1 bulk, because I don't need them technically. Like my arrows, 3 bulk. Like I can leave all my bulk. I just need the bag of holding with my traps so I can start setting them up nearby the portal while everything's going on.
You know what? That's not necessary. I'll just do the same thing or do the same rotation. At the beginning every day, I can basically make 2 free scrolls. Well, one of them's fly, the other one can't be fly, but I can still do the same thing. Use 2 regular spell slots, and then a scroll of fly, and then drain bond an item for additional fly. So just it's easier that way. I don't think I don't have very much strength in order to actually really carry someone consistently like that anyway. So I'll just do that.
Alright. Is that after a long rest that you can do that, or is that daily?
That's a long rest, which I receive a long rest I can do a long rest with just like an hour. I don't require the standard time length from my reincarnation feat.
A long rest is normally a number of days equal to your
All right, let's
level.
look it back up then real quick. I will get you the exact verbiage right now. Whenever I rest for a period of 8 hours, I receive a long-term rest. Sleep of the Reborn.
Oh, right, that one turns a single rest into... Yep. But remember, when you use that, you've got to complete a long rest before you can use that one again.
Oh, that's, I'm assuming that's Celestia rules then?
That was the change that you and I made for... to adjust it to the Celestia version.
Oh, okay.
Because normally 1 day is a long rest in Pathfinder. But in this, a long rest is a number of rests equal to your character level. So in this, it is... In your case, I think it's like 8.
I guess when you said that, I looked over that bit, I guess. Let me see how my scrolls work again. I create 2 temporary scrolls during my daily preparations. Specifically.
Okay, if it's daily preparations, then you can do that each day. You can do your preparations without needing a long rest.
Okay.
Alright.
I need to double check if my arcane bond comes back with that as well. Yeah, my arcane bond when I dry and bond an item also comes back with daily preparations. So no issue.
Alright. So you're both able to fly down there. Sabo, what's your movement speed?
25.
25. Okay, you've still got a tenth of a trip left to actually do then. Can I get a survival
Wait,
check
what's
from
wrong?
25 feet for your movement speed? Using the 3 actions to dash for the 5 minutes. That gets you 10% of the distance away from the actual goal.
Oh, okay.
You've got no issue because you've got 35. You can fly there and back and still have time left over. 25 leaves you just a shy bit short.
Oh, okay. That's the reason why you had Kevin roll survival anyways.
Yep.
I see. I gotcha.
Yep.
So for the last little bit of a trip, can I get you to roll me a survival, Sabo?
Okay.
$35 is a success.
Great.
You're able to get... Sabo, for the traps, were you planning on getting closer to the portal?
Not sure. Do we think that it's not safe to get closer?
Is the portal actually active? I'm sure I would be able to establish that.
Yeah,
Is it
the
actually,
portal's
like,
open.
active?
It's less a portal, more just a tear in space.
Oh, okay. But it currently can't serve as a means of things to, like, come in and out.
Yep, things could go straight through. You could go through, they could come through.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
In fact, if you were to get close, you could actually look through the portal and see what things were like on the other side.
If I had, all right, so it's a half mile away. Yes.
We have the
Yep.
spyglass.
I summon. So he pulls out his sleeve, and his cat jumps off his arm, and I'm gonna go send my cat. I can control it, and we have an empathic link, so I can actually get an idea from my familiar as long as it's within a mile away from me. And since we're half a mile, then my kitty can go look and make it.
All right.
And if it matters, the cat has 40 foot movement and a climb of 25, I think. What I check my note. Kitty, where are you at?
Can you get the kitty to make a survival check, please?
Poor cat only has +10.
This will be rough. This has a high chance of being quite rough for the kitty.
The cat weighs like nothing. Like, so how's the cat gonna? Oh right, I have no idea. I'm just gonna roll flat because it doesn't. There's no entry for it. That's gonna be a 14.
14. That is a critical failure. Roll me 2d4. Okay. Fortunately, it can't trigger one because it is actually a size category too small for it.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, it's going to be hit by a sleet of stone.
Okay.
It has 4 rounds to take action. Sorry, 2 rounds to take action. This one's about half the distance of the one that you guys had before, meaning it's only going to move about 110, 120 feet to actually get out of range.
Well, it has 40-foot movement, so it can easily like
40,
triple dash. Out of the way.
120, yep, it would be able to get out of range. So it dashes to avoid being smashed by the stone.
This in my head. It's just a familiar. It's not a real cat. It's just a familiar. All right.
Alright, last survival check.
My poor cat. 20. Total of 20.
Yep. Okay, that is just a failure, not a critical failure. Roll me 1d4. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. Is there an entry in Foundry to actually add familiars? Because I have familiar in there in my feats, but it doesn't have a page.
You've got to
You
create an
basically
actor
make a new
for it.
character sheet.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Then I won't worry about it.
What's the name of your cat?
Pharos. Pharrors.
There you go.
What colors are the cat?
It's a tuxedo cat.
Okay, I need to ask you a very important question. What's the name of the cat, please?
Pharos. Pharros.
I love you. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Go cat.
Why?
Cute name for a cat. Let's go. That's all I want.
Okay. The fantasy-esque name, so it fits for this. It fits in a setting.
So the cat
Our
gets to the
team
portal.
has 3 familiars, by the way. Chat, Todd Howard, and Pharos.
I was wondering what the hell Todd Howard was when you kept on mentioning. I was like, what the fuck is that?
That's my familiar.
I was so confused. Okay, so this cat also has dark vision if it matters for when perceiving inside the portal. It doesn't have the ability to communicate with me like verbally. It only can communicate with me empathically.
Yeah,
For your reference, James.
thank you. So, when it's looking through the portal, it can't show you what it can see, can it?
I'm gonna look because I know in previous editions in Pathfinder it could, but I don't know if that's the case here. Let me see what it says for pet. It doesn't specify in the actual pet. Maybe it says in enhanced familiar. It doesn't say I actually share senses. I don't know. It doesn't actually say anything about sharing anything. All it says is that it can only communicate empathically. So dealer's choice. Historically they did, but obviously not here in this case. Or at least it doesn't
So,
specify.
what you're getting from your familiar, it's kind of a sense of disgust. And a little bit of fear. Not very much fear, but a little bit.
Mostly discussed.
Mostly
To be
disgust.
expected.
Oh God, we're in Twitter.
Would you like to send your cat through the portal?
No, because if a woman does that, it steps on another plane, and I actually lose control of it. It just basically disperses. I actually lose control of it once if it goes beyond a mile away from me, and I can't control it across planes. So logically, I cannot do that.
You'd be controlling it directly. It'd still be considered within a mile of you until it goes more than half a mile on that plane. Because this counts as basically a doorway between. If this doorway closes and it's on the other side, then you'd lose control of it.
Is there a safe landing spot it can see?
Yes.
All right, yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
Very cautiously, I command it. If there's anything to stealth, it has stealth. It has plus 13 to stealth.
Yep. Roll me stealth.
Wait, did you actually add a page for this?
Yep.
He said where? Where do I find that?
Should be next to your character sheet in Shippers.
Character sheet and shippers. Like in the Discord?
No, in Foundry.
In Foundry, the third tab up above the chat is an actors tab.
It's where you can see your character sheet and Faris.
Oh, okay. I'll input the necessary stuff after this then.
All good.
It's plus 13. Well, that's okay. Well, that's a 22.
All right.
But it's small size. Do small things get a bonus for being smaller?
It will have conditional modifiers applied depending on circumstances.
Okay.
So to step through the portal.
I said he's a tuxedo cat, so he's dark.
The disgust is on a whole nother level right now. Even though this is a cat and the default thing that you get from it is disgust, right now, it's not just the default, it is channeling the most inner cat of it, and it is very disgusted.
But is there anything else besides that general disgust, which I assume has more to do with the fact that it is, a plane of undeath practically? But
Not immediately.
Does it see anything?
Then there's a small amount of excitement.
Excitement?
Yep.
Dude, imagine the high you'd get from undead catnip.
You then see the cat run and jump back through the portal and begin travelling back to you.
Okay.
It appears to be smoking slightly from its face.
Smoking slightly from its face, alright.
Okay. Can I get the survival checks, please? Oh no.
Kitty!
Oh no! Double nat one!
That's a double nat one!
Roll me the D100 for the cat's survival. Okay.
Roll again, I'm assuming?
No.
No, so if you roll double nat ones, you roll a D100 to
Oh, I
see what
wasn't-
the critical fail is.
That wasn't. Oh no, that wasn't advanced.
Ah, that was two separate rolls, okay.
I do two separate rolls. So, do you want me to roll again?
No.
No.
Would you like to apply advantage to your cat?
Repeat that?
Would you like to give your cat advantage?
Sure.
Okay,
To what-
reroll
to
one of
what,
those
the-
D20s.
Why? Why does...
Would you like to give the other one advantage?
Sure.
Okay, none of those are triple criticals. One is a critical, one is a standard failure. Can I
Okay,
get
got it.
3d4 from you?
All at once or separate?
All at once is fine. So the cat's... this poor kitty cat.
That kitty cat's high.
The cat
The
jumps.
undead catnip
The ground
bastard.
breaks out from below it. Roll me... roll me a reflex save. DC 22. The cat succeeds and dives away as the ground breaks below it. It then travels for a small bit. It cannot trigger the 2. And then the 4, it's going to need to make another reflex save as it steps somewhere and the ground breaks out below it. As it dives, critically succeeding, avoiding almost certain death. And the cat walks up to you with a smoking finger in its mouth. It's wiggling.
It's wiggling?
Yep.
Is the cat mix happy about it when it brought back? When it doing like cat meows like I caught something for you, petty human?
Yes.
Eat it. Do it.
I go ahead and I go ahead and take it. And
The finger is still wiggling.
I, since we have time, I'll go ahead and I'm gonna obviously detect magic, and I'm assuming there's necromancy. And it's like
Necromancy?
heavily covered. I'm assuming it's heavily covered in it.
Yes. I dare say there is necromancy in the undead's finger.
Very good, very good, Faros. He lifts up his sleeve, and the cat jumps back, and becoming a tattoo on his arm again.
All right.
That was an interesting expedition for it. There, Sabo, as he as he's holding the twitching finger in his hand.
I'd rather not think about it. So, do we know how many of them there are?
From what Faros was able to tell me, it experienced there was a little bit of fear when it was going to it, but it wasn't overwhelming. If you can extrapolate from that, and it has degrees of fear it's able to relay to me, but it wasn't. It was afraid, but it wasn't remarkably intense fear.
So we can get a little closer.
The level of disgust was incredible when it actually walked through that tear, but then it
Right, well,
found this and brought it back, and it was very excited about that.
okay, not going through the tear, got it. I'm
I
gonna
guess satisfaction brought it back.
carefully edge a little closer to the portal to set the traps.
All right. How close to the outside of a portal do you want to get?
Now we're at quarter of a mile or at half a mile?
You're at half a mile at the moment.
Okay, I'll go quarter mile.
Mind your footing.
Yes, so I said carefully.
All right. Survival check.
I have a badass cat, all right? That's all there is to it. Cats do cat things.
That is a success. You edge closer. You're now at a quarter mile distance.
Okay, I'm gonna start setting like a checkerboard of traps.
Yep. Keep in mind, if you want to cover these, the weapon part of it in holy water, you've got to keep the holy water wet somehow. If it dries out, it's not going to do anything for it.
Oh,
Can't you just keep it inside a vial and have when the trap's
yeah.
triggered, it actually
Yeah, some of them
smash
do
it?
have vials in them, but some of them are just coated in it.
We don't really have enough vials, is the thing.
Even on the main ship, you wouldn't have enough vials for that.
Okay, well, I can always go back and sprinkle it. So, and that will be much quicker than setting the traps.
Alright.
So I'm going to prepare them.
Yep. You go through and do so.
Okay. Then I'll go back. I'll be.
Alright, survival check.
I also will put down my daily traps, or at least some of them, with which I can do nicer ones. I think like this is the best one I can I can set for this situation. There's also this, but I don't think that. Actually, no, this is great. Yeah. This burning one will set that gives persistent fire damage to them.
Yep.
So I don't remember. I think you do 4 a day for free. I'll double check, but I'll set them. Oh. $25 on the survival.
Alright, can you roll me a d4?
I'll +5 it.
Alright, you make it back without issue.
Does he come back to the lodging?
I believe he was heading back to the viewing site first.
Yeah,
Interesting.
so I can get flight cost on. Well, no worries. Traps done. Ready to go when you're done here.
All right. Go ahead and do the double fly and then go back.
Alright. Sabo, can I get the survival check for the last little bit of distance that you've got to travel back to base? Would you like to give yourself advantage?
Hold on. Before I realize I actually I have one other spell that I can cast, and this is a duration of 1 hour. I'll cast Tailwind on him, so he gets another 10-foot bonus. It's a level 1 spell slot or rank 1. So I'll cast Tailwind on him, so he gets 10 feet of additional movement, so he can keep up with me this time.
Alright. That'll allow him to keep up.
Okay, cool.
Actually, hold up. I'm assuming I can only have one concentrate spell at a time, right?
Wisdom modifier.
No.
I'm sorry?
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom
Yep.
is 1.
Yes, you can only sustain one.
Oh, okay. So, never mind.
Let's
Sorry,
see if
you have to
I
take
have
that.
something I can use. I mean, That's 1 minute. Okay, never mind. I'll do the roll d4 for the failure.
Yep.
4.
Alright. So the ground below you begins to crumble out. Can I get a reflex save from you?
Yep. Come on.
26 is a success, as you dive out of the way.
What I'm struggling to figure out is when that death come, aren't they all just gonna fall through?
A massive portion of them will.
Backlog.
Maybe we should move and defend around our friend instead of up here, because he's the one who needs to be defended. And
Is
most
he?
of them aren't gonna make it anywhere. Our goal is to defend the Mr. None of our business, or whatever it was.
No, so he doesn't actually need to be defended. He basically made it so that this place will fall back into the plane about 10 seconds after he got onto the plane. As soon as his feet touched and bound with the ground, it was solidifying.
But what about the gems? Don't we need him for the gems?
If you go about getting the gems, yes.
Yeah, so we should, if we're gonna keep, we kind of need to keep him alive so he can do the gem thing. Oh well, unalive, whatever he is.
Rekill?
Whatever.
Unkick the bucket?
No, he can stay bucket kicked. It's just he shouldn't kick it any further.
Alright.
Can we move back to there, and so we can set up the perimeter there instead? It's kind of important since we're trying to stop this thing, you know?
You can do that if you'd like to.
I would like to. Everybody else, I'm trying to ask.
I'm fine with it. I have really no preference on where we defend.
Okay, but do you see the logic of having to defend him?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Alright. So, as day 3 begins, you look out over the ridge and you can see that there is what appears to be a tower starting to form out of the ground where the stone is, slightly north of the portal. This one doesn't meet the description of the one. So this tower does not meet either the description of the left tower or the right tower.
And the gemstones we're going for are in the left and right towers.
Yes.
Well,
Well, should we check out the north tower? Should we
sure.
ask?
I'd say so.
Should we
Yeah,
ask
sure.
Mr. Not Required if he knows anything about the north tower?
Well, let's ask, and unless he tells us not to, we can check it out.
Alright, you approach him to ask.
Hello, Mr. Not Required.
Hello.
So it looks like there is a tower coming out of the ground just north of the portal there.
The high tower. Yes.
Can you tell us anything about that?
That would be the entrance point to the treasury.
Oh, so they got like all their stuff in there.
It is the most direct path to it, but it's not kept within the tower itself. It's kept below.
Do you know anything about what's inside the treasury?
The information was not bestowed to me. It was not relevant to my immediate objective.
Okay. Do you think it's like well defended, or
It would be prudent of them to defend their treasury.
all right? Well, I think that tells me what I need to know.
It doesn't sound like a place that we really need to go right now.
No, sounds like it's gonna be probably more trouble than it's worth. I think we should, if we decide we're gonna try to raid the treasury, probably get the gemstones first,
Mhm.
so that we
Yeah,
guarantee that this portal's not popping up anywhere else ever.
I think that's reasonable.
Are you
We
sure
have
you
the
want to wait
time.
until the dead is all out before you do that?
Well, do we think, because of how the things are happening, do we think that we can go to the tower into the treasury, or is it still too low? Because he said it's below the tower, and the tower is not fully out even.
Well, at this stage, it's likely that you'd be crossing over into the underplane.
If we go through the tower,
Yes.
so basically we would get into the plane to go to the treasury.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea. But it could be very useful. But on the other hand, we know that we probably can't fight anything that's over there.
Yeah.
Other opinions?
I think it's too dangerous to go right now, but I'm open to hear what everyone else thinks.
If the treasury is still deeper beneath the tower, and the tower is still in the actual underplane, and all the strongest things are on the other side and don't necessarily cross over, then it probably would be wise to if we were to even approach it, then we should do so later on when maybe there isn't as many things inside the tower. At least not as many of the stronger things inside the tower. So I think waiting might be the best decision.
Yeah, that sounds about right. If the tower goes up and the stronger things can't come with it,
Yes, I would say, if we're not going now, then I don't think we should go at all.
how so?
Well, what are we doing right now? We're preparing for anyone who would come in, right? They're going to be at their weakest, which means they're going to have as many defenses up as they can. Those things that are left over with all of their minions out, I wouldn't want to be going in there when they're at their peak of defense.
Why
That being
would
said,
they
I
be-
don't think going after the items is worth it at all, so.
Why would they be at the peak of defense later?
Oh,
I don't
more
know.
more
I think she
prep
means
time.
in terms of raw numbers.
We're spending our time preparing for them to invade us. I think she's saying that they are probably doing the same. So the sooner that we go after them, if we decide to at all, the less prepared they're going to be.
Okay.
Though we also don't know how long they've been preparing to do this. They could be already at their peak preparedness now.
Exactly. And so going into their plane is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, they are the ones that did open this portal, so we don't know how long they've been planning for that event.
So we all in favor of not going at all?
I guess so.
Not going right now at the very least. If
I
we get
agree.
information later on that's to the contrary, then that'd be a different story. But worry about that later.
I think we either bull rush it now, we don't go at all, and I don't know. I don't feel too good about bull rushing it. I reckon we go in and die, which is a bit worse than staying here and dying. You know, a tad.
Let's focus on not dying.
Well, I think I failed at it already.
Let's focus on not dying again.
There we
Hey,
go.
that I might be able to do.
Oh right, yeah, I did want to ask Kiesla something. Completely unrelated to any of this, by the way.
Alright.
Does she have time? Like, what's she doing?
She's got nothing but time at the moment.
Cool. What's your take on resurrection? Sorry, reincarnation specifically.
I like the idea. It's cooler than Resurrection. Resurrection, you're the same boring you as before. But reincarnation, it's spice. It's a second chance at life, a fresh one.
Cool.
Why, are you thinking of trying it?
Well, I can't really be brought back to life without losing my mind. Told you about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does my body hate itself?
Mm-hmm.
Told you about that? So, you know, if I ever do want to not be undead anymore, the only real solution I have is... She is leaving it for... Yes, I'll take complete sentence.
Death!
No, it's getting a fucking new one. Which is an option with reincarnation. New body, no insanity. No insanity, no reason to be undead. Well, aside from the perks, I guess, but see what
What
I
if
mean,
it's
right?
not your body that makes you undead? What if it's you just being alive?
Well, yeah, I would have to re-die to be resurrected. Reincarnated, I mean. It would take a bit more preparation than just dying and getting reincarnated.
No,
But
but
anyway,
like,
just something I was
you being
What?
alive. What if it's you being alive that drives you mad?
No, it's the racial thing. Well, yeah, it's my being alive, and my body hates itself because I'm three things that hate each other. Tribrid, which drives me mad. So theoretically, if my body didn't hate itself, I don't think I'd be insane. But I don't think I can make my actual body not hate itself when it's alive, so I kind of have to get a new one. Which is a
Fair
weird
enough.
thing to say, Because in back home, this would be like weird ass surgery. You're just like, pa boom, but kaplow, you're an elf now. I don't want to be an elf. Hey, what did you do? What did you do? The goddess stuff again?
She frowns at you.
They tilt her head. Was it fate or luck?
Ew, fate? What?
I was insane when you told me.
Luck's only part
It
of
was-
it, you know.
What's the other part of it?
It's good fortune in general.
Cool. So can you make it? Can you make it so that if I do this, my good fortune is to not be an elf or a human or a dwarf? Yeah, those three.
That's not how fortune works. Fortune isn't you getting what you want. You
Yeah,
getting
but you're
what you
God,
need.
so you can make it work like I want it.
That's not how Matt.
Thanks,
Yes.
babe. Good
I will
talk.
make
Bye.
you exactly what you need to
I'll
be.
leave. It kills me immediately. You need to be dead. Okay, now that I've annoyed Yesla a bit for the day.
Why was that your goal?
Well, I wanted to get the information, and then I wanted to do it in a mildly annoying way.
Yeah, why was the mildly annoying part your goal?
Because it's funny. And also, Nia's mildly pissed at her. For two different reasons. The first one is the Kevin thing. And the second one is that she keeps talking about her as if Nia is already dead instead of undead. And that pisses her off enough that she feels like getting petty payback. But they're still friends, so she goes about it in a friendly-ish way.
Understandable.
So you know what I mean, right?
I do.
Wonderful. So, do you have any expectives for like them? How many fuckwits are gonna come through the giant thingy leggingy? Is it like gonna be a few hundred, a few thousand, millions, billions, quadrillions? What are you thinking here? Does the skeleton men have any perspective on how many of them are gonna come out?
Initially, hundreds. then thousands, then tens of thousands, then hundreds of thousands.
How
Is it
do I
ever gonna
slow
get to millions?
I would not be inclined to count beyond 100,000. There is little difference.
Mathematically, there's a...
Sabo looks like he just got an idea and wanders off towards one of the holes in the ground that Kevin made by stepping.
Nia's gonna follow him.
I want to inspect these ravines that we can fall into.
All right,
Alright.
Sabo, do you mind if I tie a rope around your waist?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna just walk around like he's in a leash so that he falls, I can hold him.
So, what I want to understand is what is under the the top crust of the island. What is under it? Can we just make a gigantic moat around the portal so that all the undead are kind of, you know, not got much where to go?
So there appears to be... So there is the top layer of stone. Then the mountains are about 1/3 hollow. In that 1/3, there are veins that cross, like stone veins that cross and weave throughout, almost like paths. There's torches lighting up those areas. As for the moat, are you talking about a moat of water?
No, just the moat of this ravine. Like, I want to understand because we sometimes are falling through, yeah?
Yes.
How, like, uh, can we make bigger areas that are falling through? Like, for example, maybe some areas are easy to fall through, other areas we need Kevin to work on it a little bit, so that the undead, can't just swarm out in every direction.
You could certainly try to do that.
I think that would be worthwhile.
It would be risky to whoever's the one doing it.
Yeah, we have to.
You fail the save and you're pretty much dead.
Well, unless we hold them with a.
That's presuming that whatever you tie it to is out of range of the area that's collapsing.
Right. And what did you say about the paths?
They're like stone veins traveling from one side of the ravines to the others. There's the occasional torch lighting up some of the tunnelways.
The torches are down in the ravines?
Yes.
Can we ask the Mr. Not Required about this?
The knowledge was not relevant to my task at hand.
Okay. So inside the island, there's currently paths that go places. Can we send someone to explore? Like a Todd Howard?
Alright. Would you like to send Todd Howard down?
I don't
Yes,
know.
absolutely.
Thank
You'll
you.
find 16 times the amount of detail in this, I promise you. See that
Off.
mountain over there? He can climb it.
If it's helpful, I can send Faros down as well to assist and look as well.
Alright. Are you gonna have your bird fly the cat down?
My cat has a climb speed, so technically the cat can just climb, or I guess
Yep.
it can be carried as well.
It can climb. If it can climb, I don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Alright, having them both go down.
As the bird goes down, that is talking little tidbits about what I've told about Skyrim specifically.
Also, if it matters, my cat also has an has scent imprecise 30 feet. If that's also going to be relevant.
What traits does it have?
Because dark vision, low. Oh, it has it's climber, dark vision, fast movement, land, and scent.
Oh, it has 4. Mine only has 2. Fire and speech.
Enhanced familiar gives you 2.
Yeah,
Gives you 2
I
more,
might
I should
actually.
say.
Yeah, I might actually want to take that in the future. For now, all my thing does is fly and annoy people.
Alright.
See the mountain over there? You can climb it.
So you've sent them down. Would you like to have them check out any of the passageways or just the ravines itself?
I think we
Yeah,
should
might as well.
start. Yeah, we should start with the ravines and then branch out into passageways. What do you think?
Yeah, might as well. It's a group effort between cat and bird.
Hey, look at that.
Okay. They peek down one passageway and they get a feeling of confusion.
All right. Also, I feel like the need to indicate that the image you see for Todd Howard, the token, isn't exactly accurate. Because that thing looks like a bird of prey. Todd Howard's a pigeon.
Okay, got it.
And I don't mean like a pretty white dove. No, I mean like a straight fat pigeon.
Alright.
It's
They
important.
peek down another pathway. It's a bit more confusion. And they're both just checking each pathway together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. On the third, confusion, then immediate fear.
Okay.
They need to make me a reflex save. Or they will, if they succeed, they will be taking half of 78 fire damage.
I think they die. No, they don't die anyway. Cool. Reflex save. What did they see?
Should be 29.
Right, just don't roll lower than an 8. Well, that works. 9.
How much damage was that? 79.
78 damage.
Divide
Oh,
2.
okay.
That's
I should probably roll again.
Both of you succeed?
is that a critical? That's
No.
not critical. I don't.
Both of you are taking half of 78 fire damage.
Sure. That's how much?
39.
39.
39.
I live, bitch.
Alright, they immediately start fleeing back up to you.
Yeah, my cat's down to 11 HP.
Oh, I'm now to 6. Go, pigeon, fly.
Quick AFK.
Once they make it back up to you, what would you like to do? Other than clean
What
the
were
soot
they
off them,
attacked by?
you don't know.
What kind of wounds do they have?
Fire. Singed. Burned.
It's important to me that you guys know this is what I'm imagining Todd Howard looks.
So I think we can all agree that we're not going down there.
Yeah, probably not.
They probably saw some kind of creature that breathed fire on them.
Or otherwise uses it, but it could be an elemental. Some kind of fire undead. Are there fire undead? Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I need you to send me Todd Howard after he's been toasted, please.
Okay, I'll send Todd Howard over.
No, I mean a picture.
Oh, absolutely.
You see a stone pathway basically twisting out from the wall up towards where you guys are.
Like it's materializing.
Basically, the stone in the wall is being pulled like you'd pull on fabric to stretch it out as a line out towards where you guys are. It's going to take several minutes for this to finish.
Ah, shit! Looks like we woke someone up. I guess Wow. Can I approximate where this where this pathway is going to end?
Right where you guys are.
Okay,
Perfect.
well,
Kevin's gonna stand right there with a pickaxe.
I'm gonna put traps in front of Kevin, sprinkle them with holy water.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh, I was
prepare.
just gonna. I don't know why you would be doing that, Sabo. I was just gonna break it once it gets there.
Okay, well, I don't know. You go ahead. In
I
case
mean,
it doesn't just break,
that's fair.
I can always take them apart.
I was gonna say it might just end up being that you lose a couple of traps if you're putting them on the path or too close.
I'll put some around,
Okay.
some here, and I'll take some distance too. That
I
looks
have a
good.
decent amount of distance so that I can aim my short bow from behind
Kevin's
some.
gonna be standing right at the front.
Yeah. So this way, if I fire, I can either hurt whatever comes through or Kevin. Either way, I'm fine.
You see this creature poke its head out of the tunnel.
Cool. What kind of creature?
Oh, that's a problem.
Because it gets an arrow and like almost immediately.
Okay, roll to hit.
No.
Actually, no, I don't think
I
it
can't
gets
see
an
the
arrow.
picture. It's not the...
Yeah, you might want to look at the creature before you shoot an arrow at it.
Yeah, no, never mind. Not shooting that. No, thank you. Go, Kevin.
All right, so as it poked its head out, in Draconic, he calls out to it, forgive our intrusion. We did not mean to wake you.
The creature doesn't seem to comprehend your statement.
Okay, but it does like take it does like hear it hears
The sound
you
travels
recognize
to
the
it,
creature and
but it doesn't seem to recognize your statement, show any signs of intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Does it look dead? Or undead?
Not anymore.
Well, it's
like some
not
kind of
living and it's
dragon.
not dead.
Okay. Well,
Is it
It
not
doesn't
intelligent?
have it is not intelligent. It's clearly a dragon and it didn't understand Draconic.
Cool. Can I call its mom gay and necrol?
Okay, you call its mum gay in Necrol, and it does not seem to respond.
Well, yeah,
It
it's
begins
unintelligent.
putting one foot in front of the other, moving up the stone vein.
Like towards us?
Towards you.
Kevin's gonna have his shield raised and ready to go.
I'm going to
Wait, so
prepare
we
what.
sent our familiars down.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Dealt.
Sorry, what was that, Novarius?
Sorry, I'm talking to my friend. That's all. Sorry.
All
my
good.
bad.
I'm going to try and recall knowledge on whatever this is. As I recall correctly, I set my obsession to undead because I
Yes.
said that I'll let Nilvarius do the plain stuff and I'll do undead.
Yep.
So I would like to recall knowledge about this and see if I can perhaps recall some weaknesses, maybe. I'm not sure if I have the feats put in the right ones, but there are some. Investigate the feats that do this. I don't know if I necessarily have them. But yeah, I just want to recall knowledge for now. Okay. 37.
From what you can tell, this is a red skeletal dragon. Doesn't seem to be intelligent, so likely a lesser undead. Its wings don't seem to be intact enough that it can use them for flight. But if it's got access to magic, it might be able to use that for flight instead.
The fact that it's red, does that that's implying that it's using fire?
Yes.
Do I think that perhaps frost
This is
would be
very
a
likely the thing that
frost
they're
would
very
be a weak-
likely breathed on our familiars.
Frost could be effective, but it also tends to have a reduced effect against undead.
Interesting. So what? Anything in particular we could use? We would be looking at for this friend?
If you had to pick a damage type for it, acid would probably be your best bet.
I'll let everyone know what I figured out as I slapped down a couple more traps.
Okay,
I don't really have anything acid here for in my bag.
neither do I. I should have gotten corrosive instead of poison. I have a cantrip that can damage it, but cantrips don't do that much damage.
Alright.
James, can I be right back in like 10 minutes, please? Someone's calling me. Or are we about to enter the combat?
No, that's alright.
Cool.
I shall
If you
quickly
need
be
me,
right
just
back as
tag me. I'll
well.
come on running, okay?
And this is where Kevin's going to have his toughest decision yet. Grapple or shove?
So is this thing coming actually towards us right now
Yes. It's
with
walking
malicious
up.
intent?
It's walking up the pathway that it appeared to have formed directly to us. Kevin's standing directly at the top of the pathway in its way with his shield braced and raised.
Is there any other rock and these brittle rock that's above its head or anything like that? Anything that might be prone to collapse on top of it?
I think James is also AFK.
Oh.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, that should fix it. Right.
Alright, so I had a question. Is there any sort of brittle stone and outcroppings that are above the dragon itself?
Yes.
Plenty?
Plenty. About a third of the cave top.
And then we've already showcased the fact that this stuff is incredibly brittle, yes?
Yes.
And about how far away?
Closest one's a couple feet.
Oh, right above it? Or I mean away from us, I mean to say.
Ah. Yeah, a couple feet away from you.
Oh, how close is this thing at this point?
This creature is 40 feet away.
Oh, okay.
It created an 80-foot path and was able to move 40 feet that turn.
All right, so it's a safe assumption that this thing is coming out with us with malicious intent.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to 3 action cast Force Barrage.
Alright.
Hold on a second.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
and I'm going to target the outcroppings that are above this creature's head.
All right.
And so this is, let's see, it's heightened to 5th. So do you want me to actually roll the damage?
Yes, please.
Sorry, how the hell does this work?
So you get
So I hit
5
half.
shards.
I get 5 shards, so I roll this 5 times. That's not what I meant to. How? Why do I just roll it 3 times or 5 times, I guess?
Wouldn't it be 6?
Well, what?
Should be 6.
6.
6?
Yep, with
Yeah.
heighten +2, you fire 1 additional shard with each action you spend. 3 actions becomes 6.
Yeah, it's
So
each
it's
action.
first 9 then, because
it
it's
should be
from
9.
1 to 5.
Is it a first level spell? Yes, it is.
It is first level spell heightened to
Yep.
5th.
Then it would be 9
22
shards.
plus the 9 bonus. So that's going to be 31 points of damage. Targeting the outcroppings of stone above its head, to hopefully cause
Yep.
a very large chunks of rock to fall on its
You
head.
call as a complete cave-in. You needed 30 damage to bypass that. Okay.
Perfect.
Can I get a dex save from each of you? As 1/3 of this cave is collapsing in.
I am gonna re-roll that one. That's not much better.
Novarius, you succeeded. Sabo, you have failed. Kevin, you failed. I will roll Nias for them.
Cal +5, I don't want to fail this right now.
Alright. +5 makes it a success. Nia has failed. Does anyone want to +5 Nia?
Yeah, I'm the one that caused I'm the one that caused it, so I'll give her that +5.
Alright. Nia critically succeeds. Alright. So, the dragon. Massive amounts of rock fall on it for 56 force damage. As you see some of its bones begin to crinkle and crunch. It's quite disturbing seeing dried bone do that.
I know what weapon sounds like when you do that.
Kevin!
Me.
Sorry guys, I just reacted in character instead.
No, that's fine.
I hope I don't hurt anybody.
No, Kevin's fine. He's
Kevin
just
is
gonna die a
making
little
her-
bit. So James, what happens to Kevin?
Can you roll me 10d10, please? Cool. Now double it. 60 becomes 120, 120 force damage, Kevin.
Yay!
But what happens to Kevin apart from the damage?
He
He
falls,
was on top.
he falls, he falls, and then he face plants, well, body flops into stone at the very bottom of the cave.
Sorry, who
Yeah.
died?
Kevin
No
just
one
took
did.
120 points of damage. It's fine.
All right,
Because
so
I was in a
since
phone
you're-
call,
since-
right? Go on.
Sorry, I'm gonna tell you what happened because I was the one that caused this chain of events. I
Wonderful.
sort of reacted as a reaction that sort of in character. I saw the outcroppings above it, fired a series, pretty much fired a series of magic missiles to actually like collapse a bunch of the stone on top of the dragon. Dragon fell, but
Okay.
it also caused a cave in.
Ah. You see, I was in a phone call, right? And the person said, "Hey, I'm gonna call you back in a few minutes. I need to do something." So I turn in. I go into my room, just ask you guys what happened. And the first words I hear from my muted headphones are 120 points of force damage.
Yeah.
And my mind just instantly goes, "Oh, Kevin."
Uh-huh. It was Kevin. Kevin's taking
Yeah,
120
it's
points of force
Kevin.
damage.
Of course, it was Kevin. James, am I fine? Because the
That's
distance I
only
was at.
that's
You-
only
I was
3
at-
You
quarters.
critically succeeded the reflex save to
cool.
avoid falling.
How many rounds do we have of watching this thing walk up?
Yeah, where does this dragon fall anyway?
It doesn't fall.
Did it fly?
Oh, it
Rocks fall on it.
The
it
rocks
didn't fall into
fell
the cave.
on it, but the stone underneath the dragon is more solid than the dragon itself.
Okay.
Is there a dragon left?
There is a dragon left.
And now there's a Kevin down, not up with the dragon.
That's okay. Is Kevin below the dragon?
Yes,
Now?
Kevin is nearly 200 feet below the dragon.
Okay, well, there goes Kevin shoving the dragon down. Um, Sabo is going to be kind of using this devise a stratagem every round until we get a good amount. So, letting the dragon come for now until I'm ready to attack.
Is it cloudy overhead, by the way?
It's, yes, but from the mist.
Would it affect any spells I might have that that are strengthened by the fact that it is cloudy?
It depends on the nature of a spell. There are certain nature-based spells that just won't function in this demiplane.
Well, this one it's an arcane spell. It's called draw the lightning, and I create a cloud that causes electricity damage. But if it's cloudy or stormy weather, then the damage it deals is strengthened.
It would count as cloudy, but not stormy.
That's fine. It doesn't. It just says cloudy or stormy. Okay, that's all I needed.
Alright. It is going to be initiative. Give me a second to set that up. Alright, roll your initiative. Why did that not add the 23?
I'm confused by this drop bar under initiative. Is it always just perception then?
Usually. It depends on the task at hand, but for most of combat, it's perception.
Okay, so it's not initiative is not its own individual role in this
No.
setting, or okay, in this one. Okay, nice one. That's a neat little effect from Natural 20.
Thank you.
Is there any special things that happens when you roll a nat 1 or nat 20 when you're doing initiative? Or is it just the number?
So it applies minus 10 to basically your placement in initiative for a critical failure, or plus 10 for a critical success. Those plus 10 and minus 10 are only for initiative. If you go below 0, you go on the previous round. Then there are certain features like lightning reflexes that let you get a bonus round if you get a higher initiative. Sabo, do you actually have lightning reflexes?
Yes.
That's an insane initiative. Holy fuck.
I have 2 feats invested
Yeah,
into
no,
it.
he literally built himself around that. My previous
Okay.
character did as well.
I see. I
Incredible
got
feat.
you. I got you.
You have to roll initiative as well?
You got a 35.
Oh, wonderful.
What would you like to do, Sabo?
Devise a stratagem. Yay. That's what we do. Bear with me. I'm on the laptop.
I still find the effect for your stratagem devising so cool.
Got a 7. Um, I'm going to test his armor by shooting him with my bow.
Alright. 31.
So-
What is its AC?
I targeted myself accidentally.
Its AC is 36.
Okay.
Actually, no, it got knocked down to 35 because it took the 80 damage. Alright.
So James, you probably have to move me in initiative order because I got the nat 20 on mine, so it should be 44.
Yep, I'll fix it for you.
Okay, so I miss, and for my last action on this round, I will try to feint. I can't feint because he's not in melee range. When attacking from hidden, do they get flat-footed?
Only if they're not currently in combat.
Okay. Can I use any of my skills for something useful right now? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll go to my main turn and I'll do devise a stratagem. 17. So this is going to be a hit. But what I will do is I'll use quick tincture to create an acid flask and toss the acid flask at it.
Alright.
And it will be a hit. Not a crit. So this is the acid flask. "3d6 persistent acid damage."
Alright.
That's it. It takes 1 acid damage and 3d6 persistent.
Kevin, it is your turn.
Yes. Well, I would like to first stand up from being flat on my face.
Alright.
Then, can I see a way up from where I'm at right now?
Can you climb walls?
No.
No.
Not reliably, at least. If there's, like, handholds, I could attempt it.
There aren't there aren't man-made handholds. There are natural ones that you could attempt.
Okay. I think, for starters, I'm just going to use my divine gift and stand up and assess my surroundings for my turn. I will let someone else start taking their turn while I start rolling 10 hit dice recoveries.
Alright.
Is it me then?
No, the dragonlet moves forward and steps out of a cave.
Alright.
That is its turn.
13 acid damage.
Right?
Is it actually weak? Does it look like it's doing well?
It's compared to the force damage, it seems to be less than the force damage, but that was also a bunch of things dropping on it, so context-wise from what you've got so far, it seems to be doing something at least.
It's moving. It's effectively moved within 5 feet of me. Yes, that's where our squares are touching.
Within 10 feet of you, but yes, you could move to touch it, or within 5 feet of it if you'd like to. That'd just be a step.
No, what I mean to say is that if it provokes, I can use my Zephyr my reaction to actually like move away from it via spell. I mean to say. So the trigger is a creature moves within 5 feet of me.
Alright. It has not triggered that yet. It didn't have enough movement to.
Okay.
Right. Nia, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I shoot it. If that's okay.
Okay, roll to hit.
Actually, I'm spending 2 actions to cast a spell.
Okay.
I cast a runic weapon.
Alright.
I make my short bow my runic weapon. Meaning it now has a striking rune, and since this is a magical bonus, it would also gain the +1, right? Since it said it will be a +1 quality, +1 magical, right? How do you run it?
Sorry, what was your question?
So usually the runic weapon applies a +1 magical effect and a striking rune. You tend to use pluses as quality bonuses. Does the spell add a +1, or would it just be a normal +1? Remain a +1, but with the striking. Like, do you understand the question?
Yeah, I'm just double checking attack roll. Because when it says +1 bonus to attack rolls, that's the dice damage that's being increased, not the bonus to it.
No,
That's not
it
what the
becomes a
rules say.
+1 striking weapon. That means it is a +1 to attack rolls, the potency rune, and the striking rune. It is applying in the standard edition of Pathfinder
That's
2
not
magical
what the
effect to the
rules
weapon.
say in standard.
Yes, it is. It is a plus. It says +1 item bonus to attack rolls. Attack rolls, not damage. And increasing the number of the weapon damage dice too. That's what the rules are saying over there. That is a spell description. I'm assuming I was assuming the spell attack would be the same +1, but it was worth asking.
Your spell applies a separate. So your spell applies a +1 striking and a +1 bonus. Striking is not
Yes.
both.
Yes, no, striking
That is what I was
one
confused
effect.
by, because I was looking at striking and it doesn't say anything about the bonus. So the +1 item bonus would be the same type of bonus as quality, so it'd be whichever's higher, the quality or the enchantment.
In this case, the same. Right?
Yep.
Since it was already a quality bonus. Cool. Then it only becomes a +1 striking. Though, do I have... Yeah, sure. And
22 is a
I'm going
miss.
to reroll that.
Alright.
38.
38 is a hit.
8.
8 piercing damage.
That's it, though.
Alright.
My turn.
Zabo, the piercing damage was less effective than the acid damage.
Okay, good to know. And you?
Alright. Nulvarius.
Okay, I am going to spend all three. I'm going to spend all three actions, and I'm going to cast Elemental Breath. Since I'm using all three actions, I can choose what I'm going to actually do, and I'm going to actually choose the airstrike. So I need a reflex save, DC 32.
Alright.
uh,
Sorry, I had to manually calculate its save.
All right, so I'm assuming that I can't. Okay, perfect. Kevin's not in the line of fire, so this is a 70-foot cone, but he's not in line of fire.
Yep.
Does 41 points of electricity damage, and he gets pushed 10 feet.
All right.
So he weaves symbols in his hair, and then he just does an outstretched palm, and then a bolt of lightning combined together with a giant gust of wind slams into this undead dragon.
Nice.
Does it fall down to Kevin?
It's
Yeah,
pushed
that's,
back 10
that was
feet.
the-
It had to jump 10 feet to get to where it was, so it will be falling. It cannot fly,
This is-
which leaves but
Nice.
one option.
That is-
Bombardment.
Kevin getting smushed by a dead dragon.
For Kevin to make a
Again.
reflex save.
Well, No, he's
Yes.
he got pushed back 10. Oh, okay.
No, but Kevin was on the other side completely because, look,
Yeah,
the
he's
dragon was going towards us.
Yes.
Kevin is on the other side because Kevin will fall down. The dragon gets pushed back.
So, the path, Kevin was at where the old entrance was. The entire area where Kevin was standing before collapsed.
Yeah.
There was about a
Yeah.
15-foot radius there that collapsed. The dragon had to jump that new radius. It then got pushed back 10 feet, which means it is landing approximately where Kevin was before.
Okay.
So Kevin,
But it-
reflex
was it-
save.
But why would it smush Kevin though? He's not in the line of fire anymore.
The dragon smushes
The,
Kevin.
the dragon got pushed back, and because it can't fly, it is now falling down because there's nothing below it anymore.
And
But
Kevin
Kevin's not in the-
didn't. No. The dragon should be falling on Kevin. I am with James on the math there.
Because if that was the case, then it would be reasonable that I would know that would actually happen. Then I wouldn't have wanted to push the dragon on top of Kevin.
Listen, Novarius, I need you to understand something. If the dragon wasn't going to fall on Kevin, Kevin was gonna run below it to have it fall on him anyway. There's nothing you can do to stop this.
All right, all right. If we're all okay with this, I guess, then all right then.
Well,
You will resign
I'm not
yourself
particularly
instantly.
okay with it, but okay.
You don't get to say, James. You just
Sorry,
get
I'm
to
just
roll
a
the
mage that
damage.
does I'm just a mage that does mage things. So sorry.
But it's
Okay, Kevin, what was
You'll
your
grow
reflex
out of
save?
it. We all had this
Let's
phase where we
find
were
out.
concerned about his well-being.
How's a 28?
Let me see. 1, 2,
How did I
3,
have-
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Don't you think you should +5 that to be sure?
Okay. So 28 is a standard success.
I will +5 that to 33.
And that moves it to a critical, which means you're not taking any of the damage.
Kevin dodges for the first time in the campaign.
Kevin has been
learned from
training
him.
his whole life for this.
Yes. Falling
As the
down.
dragon
Kevin-
impacts the ground, taking 65 force. Doubled. The dragon is not looking good.
Can Kevin grapple the
not-
dragon
I'm not.
while it's prone? Kevin wants to grapple the dragon and keep it on the ground.
Okay, was there anything else for your turn, Novarius?
I spent all my actions, so no.
Sarpo, it's your
I
turn.
have to spend.
Devising a stratagem. I'm going to just it's too far away for me, and I will just shoot it with my bow. Then this is gonna be a hit. Because it's a 15. Did the AC go down more?
Yep, it is currently at 33.
This is not enough for a crit then.
Roll
And
damage.
yes.
I'm not saying I've done a lot of damage to it, but I've effectively done 162 points of damage to this dragon. I feel accomplished.
And 120 to Kevin.
Combat.
Well, to be fair,
120 to Kevin. That is correct. I've
that
done
is what you should be
282
proud of.
damage in effectively one round altogether.
And that's what you should be proud of. Damaging Kevin.
Now, if you had have taken Kevin out, that would have been a win.
I'm just letting Snuffy do Snuffy things. Whether he's playing
Like die?
DDO or playing D&D, just tank. Just tank.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. And the strategic strike as well.
Alright.
No.
The arrow is currently sitting in one of the dragon's eye sockets.
Good.
Perfect.
Kevin, it's your turn.
Perfect. Kevin's gonna grapple.
What's the DC for this? What determines the DC, sorry?
Fortitude DC.
Okay. That is 38.
I rolled terribly. Let me inspiration advantage that.
Holy crap, this might be something Kevin can't grapple.
Yeah, that's only a 30.
Alright. Kevin fails to grapple.
Oh god, we're fucked, we're dead.
Am I standing on like solid ground or am I on one?
It's
of the
solid
other
ground.
veins? Okay. So I
The
can't just
veins are
push
about
off the
100 feet
ledge.
above you.
God. I'm gonna grapple again.
Alright.
Yep, that's Kevin. That's our Kevin.
That didn't work very well. Let's advantage that as well. Does anyone want a +5?
Does the dragon
Oh,
get
what the
one
hell.
hit again?
James, I'll +5 it.
Okay. You've grappled the dragon.
And in doing so, it should take 8 points of damage.
And you take 2d8 points of damage.
8!
Can't stop.
2d8 fire damage. 10 points.
You can't keep Kevin from his state of death.
And it's gonna take 8 bludgeon.
Alright. The bones are creaking and snapping.
How's the dragon looking?
Not great. It was looking a whole lot better before it got a cave dropped on it, then thrown to the bottom of the cave, and now it's being grabbed by a fucking dwarf while a gnome is up there shooting arrows into its eye sockets.
So we're doing great then.
Also acid.
Also,
I'm also
acid.
shooting that.
Don't forget my.
I'm also
lightning breath.
shooting into the eye sockets.
Oh yeah, don't forget its persistent acid damage.
Yep. Is that your turn, Kevin?
I have one more action, but I don't know. I'm gonna just try to. Can I, while having it grappled, can I just like try to make an unarmed strike on it too?
Yep. Doesn't prevent you from doing that, so yes. That is a miss.
Okay, that's fair. Then it's my turn.
11 resistant damage.
Yep. Alright. Kevin, reflex save, DC 35.
Okay, so what you're telling me is I need a nat 20. Got it. Oh,
Well.
not a 9 then.
As the dragon breaths, and it comes out of not just its mouth,
Hey,
but its
look,
throat,
a nat 20.
its ribs, and its entire body.
And it doesn't hit him anyway.
But Kevin proceeds to say, fuck that, no, let's go, and dives, avoiding the fire.
Obviously, while still keeping it grappled somehow, someway.
It doesn't matter, the dragon's dead now. The acid damage ticked over. It go night-night.
Poor dragon.
The entire bottom of this cave area, Kevin's now starting to fill with liquid dragon fire.
The
Yay!
poor dragon.
You've got 2 rounds before the entire bottom of the cave is on fire. How would you like to avoid burning in dragon fire?
Well,
I'll throw it a rope.
do you have 200 feet of rope?
280
No.
feet of rope.
Climb. This is not me saving you, this is a token gesture so that I can claim I saved you.
I'm
Don't
going
get it
to
twisted.
start running down because I do actually have a spell for this specific situation prepared.
Out of a ravine?
Look,
It was gonna happen
Uh,
eventually.
this is my 4th level spell that is prepared.
Oh god, it is. For in case Kevin got dropped in a ravine.
Alright, so
But I need to get down to Kevin so I can fly us out. Somehow.
I was just gonna try to start climbing the walls. To be honest.
I'm going to start going down the path, trying to get close enough to Kevin to cast this and get us safely out onto the path. I don't know how long it will take me. I suppose I can.
So, James, for purposes of whether I have to even actually roll for this with athletics or assurance, can I know what the DC is for climbing the walls?
it should be DC 18.
Ah, he can find mine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't fail that with assurance. I have 26 with assurance.
This amuses me greatly.
I don't have to use my 4th level spell.
No, I can just climb
So the
down.
dwarf starts climbing.
Well, that was an unexpected series of events.
So,
Sorry, I sort of acted without saying anything. I figured it was best to take advantage of the opportunity.
Kevin,
Don't worry. It's Kevin.
Yep.
you get up 100 feet onto the veins, and you can see down into a passageway. There appears to be some sort of town?
Interesting. I am going to note that, but not yell at my friends about it, because if there's people in the town, they might want to hurt me.
Alright.
Fair. Reasonable.
Yes, they might want to hurt you. Hey, Sabo, wink wink.
Yes, I want to. Once we find out about that, I'm gonna try to sneak around and.
Yeah, once I get up to the ramp that's
Mm.
the dragon used, then I can just tell you guys across the little 15-foot gap.
Yep, you're able to climb up there.
I would like to go ahead and scout that town.
Also, Novarius, you'll notice that despite the dragon explosion and Kevin falling nearly 300 feet, he looks like he's just a little bruised.
So when he actually comes back up, sorry, I didn't expect it to have that much of a reaction. Are you okay?
It's
Yeah, we're
Kevin.
good.
Do you actually have any more healing left, or are you done?
No, I am out of my divine gift healing, but I have 132 of 160 hit points.
I have like 4 single daily use like potions I can like whip up at a moment's notice. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that for you.
Awesome.
So he reaches into his pack and he pulls out a couple potions and he hands them over to you.
What's this?
They are elixir of life potions. Each one is 5d6 plus 12 hit points. They're only good
Nice.
for 24. They're only good until my next daily preparations. So however many you need, these are free. I make on a daily basis, and then they go bad.
You said 5d6 plus what?
5d6 plus 12.
James, I'm gonna drink quick tincture dark vision elixir.
And with one, Kevin's fully healed.
All right.
I don't not this. I was just reading it. And after drinking that elixir, I'm going to, I guess, stealth.
Yep. Roll me your
also, I
stuff.
will. Yeah, I will also use this elixir for scouting. I'll use the 2 elixirs, and my stealth was 32. I rolled it before.
All right.
So, Novarius, you handed Kevin 4 of those potions, you said?
I'll
Or
hand you
did you
2.
just hand him 2?
I'll hand you 2, so you have an extra one. Though that disappears at the beginning of the next daily preparations. Though I have
Well,
some
yeah.
that are like more permanent use, but those ones I can whip up
Nice.
on the fly.
No, that's awesome because Kevin, it sounds like we're just gonna go invade a town as well, and Kevin might need to heal himself again.
Yeah, I can give you more as the need arises.
So
I
to,
wasn't sure how much healing we had, so I really invested in the alchemist dedication.
That is good. We have none.
Kevin can heal himself.
Yeah. Otherwise, we depend on Flurry, which means we have none.
Well, or Yesla, but no divine magic here, so Flurry and Yesla and Kevin's all of their healing doesn't work.
So, you're moving into the town. The town seems mostly abandoned, except for the market in the center of town.
Oh, what did it look like?
Are there lights in this market? Like, is it lit
Yes.
up?
There are torches all throughout the market that you can see, Sabo. There are
Sorry,
also
I need to pee, I'll be right
undead
back.
standing in different stalls.
Fellas,
Are
reminder, I'm an
they-
undead. I can go in.
Are they trading things
Yes,
with each other?
with undead that pop up, go in, buy something, then leave. Some go in and
Where
sell
do they-
things.
Where do they go after they sell things?
Other tunnels out of here.
Okay. can I note all of this and then I want to come back up?
Yep, you note all of this and you go back up.
And I tell them about the market, and I say, well, look, there's some kind of market and now trading there. If we could, I've noted down the tunnels. Potentially, we could do the whole collapsey thing and take this market out. Can I do some recall knowledges to see how strong I think these undead are?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm just gonna see. $30.
They range quite heavily. Some of them appear to be approximately equal to you individually. Some of them seem substantially stronger, some weaker.
So there's a good mix. It's hard to say. It's this marketplace.
Well, we could always try and go in normally.
Normally, how?
Walk.
Into the market of undead.
She looks at you.
I mean, we could. I don't know if they're friendly, but we could. I'm going to see. You know what? Let's do that. But let me prepare the collapsey thing in case the fight starts.
All right.
I want to spend some time and rig the crust above these tunnels and above the market.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. What did I
in
miss?
some
Market
way
and then
over the next hour.
Looks like we're preparing some like traps and stuff before we go into the market.
last thing I heard, were there undead prowling around? Did I hear that right?
Yep.
It's an undead market. The undead hang around there.
Like shambling undead, not actually like intelligent undead. We don't know that yet.
No, intelligent enough to trade.
Okay.
What do you think, James? Can I make something prepared within the hour before we go try to trade?
For the tunnelway, yes.
Cool. I'll do
It's
what I
worth
can.
noting that the cave roof above the town is much, much sturdier than the cave roof higher up and in the area that you were before. This is because the cave is actually much lower compared to the one out there. The one out there is quite connected to the surface. This one is quite deep underground in comparison.
So I can't really prepare quickly to collapse it down.
You wouldn't be able to collapse the town.
Okay. So what's the best I can do?
You could collapse the tunnel.
That leads to the town?
Yes.
Okay, so why
There's
don't I
multiple
prepare...
tunnels, but you'd be able to collapse the one that is the one that you guys enter and exit through.
Okay, so let me just put something there in case we need to make an escape and collapse it behind us.
Yep. Red powder would be more than enough of that. A couple pounds of that.
Okay. I'll put it down. Won't use it unless we need it.
Alright.
And we can go if everyone wants to go trade with the undead.
Did any of us take the soul coins with us, or did we actually throw that in the treasury? Or would I have it because I ID'd it?
I ID'd it and I still have it.
Okay.
Wasn't really giving them out. I don't think I was giving them out anyway. I
Alright.
don't see anything.
So you're all heading to the Eternal Markets?
Yeah.
Can you see now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
And this looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. Okay, and hold on. Are those skeletons?
Yes.
Why would they pave their roads in that? Isn't that a bit uncomfortable to walk on?
Not once they're powderized. It's a bit... So you know how there's stone tiles that are rocks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But there's just like broken up tiny rocks that are used to fill in the gaps to make it smooth enough that it's comfortable to walk on.
Uh-huh.
It's like that, but with bone.
Fair enough. I retract my criticism. These guys are clearly incredibly dedicated to the aesthetic. And I, for one, really appreciate that it takes a lot of effort to make something like this happen without it being like a fucking logistical nightmare. And between the coffins and the powderized bone walkways, I feel like they put in the effort that we should appreciate it for what it is. True Gothic masterpieces.
There appears to be a forge burning quite brightly.
Just stepping here makes me want to start singing the Black Parade.
There's a loom weaver.
Also,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, to note, I do have the X-ray vision, so I will be looking not just on the surface of things, but into things. Do let me
Alright.
know if there's anything interesting.
All of the coffins that you see around, half of them are used to basically store materials. The other half, they appear to have some sort of white energy inside of them.
You said white energy?
Yep.
Can I go?
That's a detect magic right there.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic and you get a splitting headache. Can I get a will save, please?
Yay.
Can I recall knowledge on what it might be?
You can make an attempt to. It would be occultism.
Occultism. Can I use that? So it's not undead. Undead knowledge.
No.
Okay, then I'll attempt. Why not? Oh, 20.
Okay. That would be Liquid Thoughts.
Liquid thoughts.
Nilvarius, can I... Ah, you got 825 on your will save. You are enthralled.
Why is he rolling a will save?
He cast magic in the markets.
You don't cast magic in random spots in Valarius.
I'm sorry? Is that I never that was a thing.
No,
But to be fair, we didn't either.
You feel compelled to follow the rules of the markets. You don't know what the rules of the markets are, but you are compelled to. Other than that, you're free to act freely.
So what are liquid thoughts now that I...
So in the school of thought that souls don't exist, there's basically the understanding that there has to be something that is you. If you can jump from body to body, then there's something that has to be you. those are presumed to be your thoughts, your sentience. If you extract that from someone, this is basically a container of that. So if your soul is everything that is you, this is your ability to reason, think out, process information, and comprehend.
Hey, hold on, but what else is there?
What do you mean?
That is, well, that is all that a person is.
But that's not all that a soul is.
Then what else is a soul?
A blueprint of you.
Meaning the physical data?
Well, when someone soul jacks a baby, that baby tends to grow up to be more like the original person, right?
Ah, I see. So it is a blueprint of your physical or manifestation. Cool. Got it. So this is like a pure soul because it's just you. Okay, makes sense.
Okay. So I guess I'm going to. Is there anybody doing mechanical stuff? Might as well go over to something I know.
Yes. The Chronos clock works.
I'll head over there.
Alright.
Does anyone in the market seem to be reacting to us like at all yet?
They are aware that you're there, but you are customers.
Okay.
So let me see what he's got. So he's got a rather limited supply of items. He's got a compass, an hourglass, a bottle of frozen air, not as in cold, but as in completely still, but you can see. So it's kind of like you're in snow, you breathe out, you can see that the air is frozen like that. A pendulum, a talisman, gloves, another hourglass, a watch, a hand with almost countless fingers. In fact, you're not sure how many fingers are on that hand. A ring,
No.
and a pocket watch.
That sounds fantastic. As I look around, undead, surveying the goods before they buy, or is it? Are they talking in any language, or
They're speaking in
How's it-
language. Who here can speak Necro?
Necro? I can. I can speak Necro.
I'm pretty sure Novarius can as well.
I actually don't.
So I can speak Necro alone.
Who
So,
was it that
Nia, you'd be hearing some of the undead ask, what is this? Is this XYZ? For example, at the blacksmith, there's someone asking, is this made of silver? If the person responded yes, the undead quickly wraps that up and puts it away, because they don't want anything to do with that.
Okay, question.
Yep.
Do I catch sight of what currency they trade in?
Yes.
Soul coins?
So there are these yellow, blue, and grey coins. The grey ones look like soul coins. The yellow and the blue ones, you're not quite sure.
Do we have soul coins on us?
I have some soul coins.
Not as far as Kevin's aware.
Yes.
Whatever.
Um,
So I'm gonna go to Sabo.
There's also an exchange here for soul coins.
Oh, then I'm gonna take everyone there.
Okay,
And
so you,
point it out.
so
in
Sabo
case
starts
anyone
walking
wants-
off, you grab them by the collar and say, let's go get coins.
I'm gonna explain to everyone that we have to exchange for the local currency, and that X places the exchange. I will be the middle woman between them and the exchanges. Normally, I ask for a fee, but since they're all my friends, I will not do that. And then I'm gonna pause and ask Nilvirus if we're actually friends yet.
I would say so.
Okay, so I don't get to ask you for money. Okay, cool.
Don't particularly have a lot of money on me to exchange anyway.
Neither do I, but it's important for us to mention that.
Can
Do I see
ID
anyone
the other
living
types
here?
of coins?
Sorry, what was that, Nilvaris?
Sorry.
Sorry, is there any way can I ID the other types of currency that they have that they're using around?
You're able to catch glimpses of it. It looks similar to soul coins, but mostly just different colors from what you can see.
Oh, okay.
Soul coins appear to be the most common denomination of them, though.
Do
Which
I
color?
see?
The grey. What were you saying, Sabo?
The gray. Oh,
Do I see anyone picking up an item to look at it and then giving it back, or is it just like you touch
Some
it, you
pick it
buy
up, examine it, and then, for example, someone might pick up a sword, examine it, check the weight of it, and then buy it or not, or put it back down.
Okay. In that case, I will. I'm not super interested in the exchange, but I want to. Well, I don't mind. We can go to the exchange first, but I'm going to be picking items up and identifying them with crafting because I don't need to cast spells for that.
Alright. So, for those of you who are going to the exchange,
Alright.
there's a small line, but
Okay.
you just see the people in front of you get there. Some of them are getting money out of their vault. The vault is these tiny little cylinders that are basically unscrewed and rescrewed.
Alright. How
Doesn't
many
seem overly
of them
secure.
Are living.
None. You've not seen a single
Interesting.
living creature here other than yourselves.
I'm not
You
living,
see
but how
that
many? How
there's
much?
a couple of them that instead of unscrewing it, they go over to a lever and pull, and it basically slams down a cylinder, and they take a coin out of that.
Who's carrying all of our money again?
We don't carry all the money on us. Most of it is on the ship.
Right.
Yeah, Kevin keeps 1,000 gold on him.
Is anyone
don't-
exchanging gold for the soul coins, or is it just?
You've not seen anyone exchange currencies.
Yeah, I don't think.
Is the exchange not
Coin.
for a currency, James?
Well, once you're next in line,
I will ask them to let me speak. By the way, well, not only because I'm the only one who can speak, but also because I'm the only undead here.
when you're next in line, the person asks you, exchanging or receiving?
Would like more information on the exchanging terms, please.
They look up at you. Fleshwearer.
What
Well,
they
how
say, sorry?
about fleshwearer? Well, how about that?
Why fleshwearer?
Do you ask them?
Yeah.
Well, you're wearing flesh.
Fair enough, touche. I am wearing flesh.
Ain't that the point of
Is
those
this a currency
disguises?
exchange? What did they say, James? Sorry?
Ain't that the purpose of those disguises?
When you keep something on for too long, you forget to have it on.
Fair enough. Right.
So, what do you exchange here?
The exchange is that thing. They point to the coin presser. Is pretty much what you've seen it do.
Souls for soul coins?
No. Borrowing against yourself.
James, say that again, please.
Borrowing against yourself.
And how does that work?
What do you mean, how does that work?
I'm curious. Mine's not all there, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Knocks on head a bit. So you just go there and borrow against yourself?
Creates a vessel for you.
Neat.
When your current vessel expires, the new vessel will become your new inhabitants.
And how do you pay what you borrowed?
What do you mean?
Well, it's a borrowing against yourself, isn't it?
Yes.
Any way to make up for it?
Don't spend yourself.
Touche.
It's a good
James,
thing
can
to
I
have
roll-
around.
Can I roll occultism to make sense of this? Very
Sure.
confusing for me. I'm gonna get advantage on that, please. Or not. Okay, 27. Do I get anything?
Seems to be making a coin linked to yourself somehow.
And then if you spend that coin,
Nothing seems to happen unless you die.
but if you do die,
Then that coin becomes your new vessel.
so you become a soul coin.
Yes.
Alright, I will thank it for its time and take my friends away. Where I will calmly explain everything to them.
Do you explain to Kevin what a soul coin is?
No.
So if we mention as soul coin actually gets mentioned, like they turn people into soul
What
coins basically.
What Nia will tell you guys is that the exchange is pretty much putting your soul on the line as currency. She doesn't explain what soul coins are per se. She just says it as if you're betting yourself, if it makes sense, for money.
So this exchange takes fragments of your soul and prints them. Is that what you're explaining?
Kevin, do you mind going over there for a second so I can talk to them?
Sure. Why?
Can I be frank with you?
Sure. Yeah.
I'd like the chance to explain this to you in private.
Oh, so
And
you'll
I'd
tell
like to
me
talk to them
later, but you
first.
want to tell them now.
I will tell you this to you, like, as soon as I think of a way to say it. I like telling them now, though. Please don't take it the wrong way. You're a friend and I don't
Okay.
like lying to you. Thank you.
That's fine. I will wander away. Let's go
I'll
start
keep an eye
looking
on
at
him.
stuff.
I'll keep an eye on him with Todd Howard. I will look to Nilvarus, and I'm assuming Nilvarus knows what a soul coin is.
Yeah, he absolutely does.
So,
He
as
ID'd
I
them.
understand
He
it,
ID'd them with Thabo.
this makes a proto soul coin of you, to which your soul is transferred upon death.
Okay, good to know.
Why exactly you don't want to say this out loud while Kevin is along with us?
Kevin is a very moral person, and the idea of soul coins is innately offensive to him. I don't want to hide this from him. I believe he has a right to know to some extent, but I am concerned as to how he would act in the knowledge that all these stalls deal in souls. I have to think of how to phrase it.
Or in
I
a
understand.
more practical reason for not telling Kevin, he might start attacking the market or
That
us.
is one up. He's not going to attack us, but
I
that is.
I feel like he might have difficulty. I tried to just simply try to analyze these areas around us with magic, and I was adversely affected by it. I am inclined to think that he might have difficulty doing that. If I'm not allowed to simply analyze things with magic, I can only imagine how violence would actually be treated.
Well, do you
Well,
want to
we
be
never
in
said we
points
never said
and
he'd succeed.
without Kevin making a huge deal of
Oh
it?
no. Oh no, absolutely. If we're to tell him when we're not here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him now. I'm gonna see
Anyway,
if I can put it
Maybe
in
you
a
should
good
wait
way.
until after we leave here, maybe?
please.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you guys mind keeping an eye out for anything that I might be interested in?
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same for you guys.
Fine. I'll make my way to the clockwork stall now.
I'm gonna go to
As
Kevin.
we're
Oh, go
as
on.
we're
Sorry.
looking around, do I hear any languages being spoken? Like the litany of languages that I know, do I hear anything spoken other than Necro?
No.
No.
Yeah. By the way, if you guys want to buy anything, just let me know.
Sabo, you go to the Cronus store?
Yes.
It's the Mechanus one. Cool.
Yeah. And I would like to.
The creature says something to you in a language you don't know, that you do not understand.
I will reply in human. Hi, I'm not versed in your language.
The creature looks offended.
I say sorry.
You wanna get me? I'm right over there.
It squints at you, points at you, goes over, pulls up a potion, places it on the counter, then holds up two fingers.
Hmm. I'm looking through my list to see if I have this potion.
Sabo, if you need to get me, I'm right over there, please.
I know. I heard you.
Please don't take a random potion.
I'm not planning to.
Shut the fuck up, Nia.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, that's what you meant by flesh wearer. James, can I ask a question while Sabo thinks?
Sure.
This thing is literally wearing skin, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, this isn't a reanimated corpse with flesh. It's a skeleton that's wearing a flesh suit, right? Or
Yes.
something similar.
I will grab Nia to translate for me.
Okay. I woke up. Hello.
Hello. Fuck's wrong with this thing?
Can't speak, right? I'd speak for it.
Get it out of
What's
here.
up? It wants to buy.
It can't want, it can't speak.
What's that? He looks at the potion.
Potion of language.
Also, James reminded that I have the thingy that I speak all languages, even if I didn't speak Necros.
That's amusing.
Sabo, is there any potions or anything you want to get?
I kind of want to just look at the goods, and maybe we'll get some of them.
Do you mind
I don't know.
explaining to me what your
Maybe I-
goods are so I can decide what it's gonna
Who is
get?
its master? Why has it not been trained if it's being sent to the city?
Sorry, my audio cut out. Can you say that again, please?
Who is its master? Why has it not been trained if it is being sent to a city?
Can I roll society for this? To tell a non-offensive answer for this question.
That'd be the most applicable. Society or diplomacy?
Which's more applicable?
Society first. Because diplomacy would assume your understanding of diplomacy.
28.
Something along the lines of, it is here serving under me as I am here to teach it.
I have recently acquired it and am still in the process of teaching it. I need things from the market.
Make sure it follows you then.
I will. Now, the goods. Can you tell me what they are?
Yes.
While that's going on, I want to look into all the mechanisms because I can. That's basically what I'm there for. Looking inside the items.
Alright. You're seeing the magic woven throughout these items?
Magic?
Yes.
All of them magic, none of them mechanics.
They are mechanics that are entirely powered and constructed by magic. They're
Okay, well,
not technology like in other places that you've been to.
Ooh. Do I see what the power source is?
So, for example, in the compass, every individual gear is enchanted.
Yeah, ask him if I can inspect some of his goods, please.
How deeply do you want to inspect them?
Just surface. Won't be taking anything apart or breaking anything.
Can I inspect these things?
You may.
These goods? I will inspect them with Sabo, since
Okay.
I'm playing the role of the master.
Okay.
Also, James, I get taught how to tell the other two to stay close to us instead of wandering by themselves. Since societal news have informed me that this is the safest thing for the first two. Are they both okay with this?
Yeah, I mean, if he's saying that that's how the society works, then yeah, absolutely.
Yep, that is what she's saying.
My
True.
I can use crafting checks to identify items. My roll is a minimum of 25.
Yep, there's a chronolock compass. Brass compass that always points to the location of the user's death. If the creature is an undead, a creature who has died before, a creature who is currently dead, it will point to their most recent death. If a creature is alive, it will spin without stop.
Okay, no use to me. As it's spinning out non-stop. I'll look at them all.
The guy looks at you concerned.
James, I'm putting this as if I am properly educating him, like acting as if I'm properly educating him on words and stuff as he's doing this, in order to maintain the facsimile.
Yes,
I will
but
presume that
this
when
person
told me
knows
to
how the
teach-
item works, and then he's just seen someone touch it.
I was holding it, James. I was holding it.
That is not what
Because
Sabo's just described.
Yeah,
They're the
but
one who
I
has to
told him
examine
that I
the
was
item
gonna-
for this process to work.
Yeah, but how do I put this? Nia is operating under the assumption that Sabo isn't allowed to touch anything here because he is seen as lesser than. That's why I told you that she was examining everything with him.
Alright.
I know this makes his job harder, and I'm sorry about this, but she was assuming that this person would take that as a great insult or worse. If that makes sense.
That's fine, it's just going to apply a circumstance penalty for him.
Are you okay with that,
You
Sabo?
fine with that, Sabo?
I'll try. Fine. If I can't make it, we'll.
It's only
one
4.
round.
Doesn't change your success on this one.
Okay. All the other ones look the same, like gears that are super enchanted.
That is the most complex one. There is the Clockwork Hourglass, which is quite strange.
Let's do that one then.
The gears in that are flickering out of time and then replacing themselves. It's like they're not ticking moment to moment, they're ticking across all of existence. Or at least all of this item's existence.
Huh. With a 35, do I know what it does?
Just checking. Yes. A creature can basically burn a grain of sand from this dial. This dial has 100,000 grains of sand.
Mm-hmm.
Doing so rewinds 10 seconds of the creature's existence. The existence is not controlled by the creature and is picked at random by the DM.
So 10 seconds of existence at some point in the existence is reset.
For that creature.
And it's just some random part of the existence.
Yes.
While it could be extremely useful, it's also extremely random. 100,000, you say?
100,000 grains of sand.
Sabo does quick math in his head. Oh. It's not enough. Damn. Can you make it 200,000? It will be worth it.
Why do you want me to ask that?
Do you want to rewind 8 days instead of 4?
No, I want to rewind 5 years instead of 2.5. And do you know how old we are?
Literally undo the entire fucking campaign. Okay, guys, we're starting over.
You said it's 100,000 10 seconds at a time, right?
Yes.
Yep, 1 million seconds worth.
Which is like 4 days.
No. It's
1,000,000 seconds.
That's 4
is
days.
About
is it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm
4 days.
Okay, useless. I'm a bit. I'm not very impressed. Very crazy items, but completely useless, it seems. We can go look at the forge at Seltania.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this creature before we leave, since I don't want to just up and go, if it has any other potions that it believes are interesting.
You said it contains 1 million seconds, you said?
Yep.
That's 11 and a half days. That's not 4 days.
Celestia is
In Celestia.
250,000 seconds here in a day.
Never mind. Never mind.
Everything's wrong. It's fine.
New character ambition. Becoming a god. Become the god of time and space and change
And
everything.
fix this bullshit? Yes.
Fix reality in itself. Craft a spell to upset reality and set it right. There, my grand ambition.
Honestly, badass ambition.
Which fits in like his entire thing is like wanting to do something about the plane. So that seems like a logical evolution. But that's player adding in nonsense into.
They look you up and down. They then pull out a blue and yellow potion, but the blue and yellow in it are not mixing.
I'm gonna
The frozen
ask
death
about
potion.
it. What to do?
It'll keep that pretty flesh of yours from rotting.
Oh, that is pretty good. I'm good at this. Wait, do you think it's pretty? Thank you.
Is that not why you picked it?
Yes, but still, means a lot. Took a while to find. Fortunately, I can already do that through other means. Thank you. We'll be off. And we'll be off, James.
Alright.
I'll go take Sabo to the forge. Also, on the way, I will educate Kevin and Ilvarius on the whole thing. Meaning that this is an undead supremacy society, that you guys are presumed to be under my ownership. They do not seem to at least recognize living in this place. Don't speak out too much. Do not speak in other languages to anyone that seems to be taken as offensive. If you want to say anything, take it through me. Take it through me first.
So, I So I'm your meat shield then.
No, you already were there.
Something else for
Exactly.
us. Some other knowledge for us to exchange, Nia, when we return back to the ship.
Very well. I'd be very happy to teach you to speak Necrol if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm sure I can teach you a language or two.
I would love to learn, though, you know, I would prefer classes in your other forms of knowledge if you'd be okay with that.
Of course.
I can kind of speak all languages.
All right.
James, do you mind sending us a list of purchasable items in the group chat at some point instead of just going it through it manually?
No, I refuse.
Okay. Then up we go to the forge.
Can you perhaps ask what exactly prevents me from using detect magic? It seems to block even my innate ability to do so.
It didn't
While
stop
I
you
would
from
love
casting
to-
detect magic. Your detect magic still went off. It is that after you cast detect magic, you are compelled to follow the rules. What the rules are that you've got to follow, you're not sure.
How long does this enthrallment last, by the way?
It is indefinite.
There's no way I can save against it?
And not until you leave the city. After you leave the city, it goes away.
Oh, okay.
While I would love to ask them about the rules of the city, between the creature at the exchange and this creature now, it isn't just that these creatures don't enjoy or like the living. They seem to be completely unaware of the idea that someone here does not know the rules of this place. Do you understand what I mean?
No, I understand. That makes sense. It was just rather
Frustrating, yes.
uncomfortable.
If I find a way to ask without being perceived as too unusual, I will, but we are under those limitations. You have to be careful.
Of course, use your discretion.
Thank you. I appreciate your trust. I will take us to the forge now. James, forge
Alright.
time.
I'm interested in what materials they're using.
Of course. I'd be
So
happy to
they
accompany.
don't actually have any materials on sale or there at all. What they do instead is they reforge the items that they've got for each individual person. So if you're a large creature or small creature, they can reforge them to meet your requirements.
So they take your item and reforge it.
They also sell items in addition to that.
Okay, well, the items that they sell, I want to inspect. I want to see what materials they're making.
Once again, I am co-inspecting to ensure no offense, and will ask if that's okay beforehand.
Sorry, just one other thing before we actually approach. Nia, if it's possible, see if you can gather some sort of information about Hallos, about where we're at and what's going on here. Of course, use your discretion. If you can't get anything, you can't get anything reasonably. But see if you can gather something of use,
course.
of interest.
Also,
Without drawing too many names ourselves, of course. I will attempt to do that. Yes,
also,
Captain?
before we approach, Kevin is interested in a better shield than just a door, if they have one.
I will attempt to
If not,
see
no
that.
big deal.
I will see if they do have something like that, and if we can afford it. Thank you.
Yeah, we can start looking over some of the shields they have.
I also am interested in a weapon, but
Okay.
our financial situation is a bit depressing.
Yes.
And I'm going to prioritize Sabo's interests over mine.
This is the Smith Master. Starting with the first item on the list, which is a longsword. He shows it to you, and he tells you that's called Echo of Lost Tomorrow. It is made of stardust.
It is beautiful.
Can we inspect it?
I am a reminder. He is fine with us inspecting this, right?
Yep. So it deals an additional 1d... Yeah, that's more than enough. It deals an additional 1d4 force damage per character level.
It's incredible.
Whoa.
That's fucking silly. Holy shit.
How much is it?
150.
Soul
Soul
coins?
coin.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we just have to sell our bomb. What is it? Is it really made of stardust?
It appears to be. You've got no other way of describing this material.
Well, to be fair, aren't we all?
Interesting. And is it enchanted or is it just this material?
It is enchanted, though the enchantment is holding the actual stardust together.
So the D4 damage is from the material and the enchantment is holding the material.
It appears to be a mix of both.
Okay. Well. Yeah.
I will
Again,
hand him back the
another
sword.
extremely powerful item that we in no way can afford. Let's look
I
at some
will
of
ask if you had any interest in
Sorry, you cut out. What was that?
specific types of. I'm gonna ask Sabo if you had any specific types of item he's interested in.
Well, why don't we look at shields? Kevin wants shields. I was just here to look at material.
There is 4 shields, starting with the first one. The first
Correct.
flame, an ancient shield with a molten core.
39, net 20. 28, and for the last one,
The shield beats
so
whenever you, the molten core of a shield beats whenever you enter combat. Until the end of combat, you gain temporary hit points at the start of each round. Equal to
Yeah,
the
what? Sorry.
You gain temporary hit points at the start of each round, equal to the number of creatures you have killed that day.
Interesting. They're not very Kevin-like.
yes, it started so good and went down
To be
Kevin
fair,
to
don't
this
die
game.
shield becomes just the Kevin's holding a shield.
it's a wooden door in the hands of Kevin.
Pretty much.
Alright, next one. I net 20 the next one.
The Sentinel's last stand. This massive large iron shield bears scars from countless battle. Once bonded, it projects a faint aura of protection, granting the wielder and nearby allies +1 to AC. Once per combat encounter, you can negate one attack against you, or any ally within 5 feet of you.
How much?
160 soul coins.
Interesting.
Ask him. And the material?
What is this
Like,
made of?
That's made of iron.
yeah, but okay, James. I'm right now being a bit confused. So do I detect anything special about that shield?
Every item that is being sold in these markets are considered artifacts.
Okay, that's fair enough. Um, I understood that. Like, can you ask him why the sword seems much more powerful than the shield?
I
Why
will
is the shield?
translate. Questioning why the shield is more expensive than the first sword, when at first glance it seemed more powerful.
You're probably an idiot if you think the sword is more powerful than that shield.
Oh?
It is simple. The shield can save your life, the sword cannot.
Yes.
And cut an enemy's head off before they kill you, not save your life?
Until you meet an enemy whose head you cannot cut off first.
Touche.
In that case, one attack is not likely to help, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I
Alright.
thought, but I understand the basic philosophy.
So,
There was a last shield, right?
That was the Sentinel's last stand. The next one is the Mirror of Endless Gaze. A polished silver shield that reflects more than images. Grants the wielder the ability to reflect spell attacks once per round. If they succeed a reflex save against the caster's spell attack modifier, they can choose any target within range and have it reflected to them.
Circumstantial were pretty good. 180? How much?
190.
okay.
Almost.
Okay. So, I think this market is great,
Too expensive?
but we're gonna need to find a way to get a lot more of these coins.
Yes.
You know where you can get some coins?
Where?
The exchange.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
how
we can
much?
get 3 coins there. Wow.
You've
How come
seen
we're gonna
other
have
colored
3 more
coins.
points?
Hmm. I'll tell Kevin about the shield, the one that can save everyone.
Are you going to try and talk Kevin into finding out how much his soul is worth?
I mean, if Kevin wants to, why not?
What has Nia told Kevin about the exchange?
Look, Kevin's sold his soul multiple times already. It's not like it's gonna get much worse.
No, he hasn't.
Y-
He's
to
just
the-
died that many times. He hasn't sold his soul at all.
What
I
about the
think
rage?
Nia has told Kevin that this is that the coins are pretty much betting your soul, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
When Kevin asks, "What do you mean betting your soul?" What do you tell him?
Okay. It's time for a flashback then. Nia would have asked you to be very, very careful and to promise her you wouldn't do anything here without her approval. Do you promise?
How serious does Nia seem about this?
Very.
Then yes, he would promise.
This is the most serious you've ever seen her.
Okay, then yes, Kevin would make that promise because you
I
seem
need you
very
to
serious.
understand we are surrounded by undead. Not me, cute undead. I mean undead that have been alive for probably untold millennia. Yes?
Okay.
If these creatures come here and sell their souls to a coin, it is on the idea that they might one day die. That is not a certainty for them. They sell the potential of their deaths as soul coins. It is literally betting their lives on as money. This system entirely was designed around undead. They trade in the potential of their own deaths. Do you understand that?
So, given that I've already died 6 times, I don't have a great track record, probably don't get a coin.
No. What I mean is that these people are dealing in souls, and if you do anything about it, you're going to die.
Oh,
And that everyone you love is going to die because these undead are older than time. I know this place sounds nice, but don't forget who and what you're surrounded by. Are we clear on that?
You just see a look of realization pass over Kevin's face as he realizes what you said with
Are
these
we
people
clear
are
on that?
trading in souls.
Evan, are we
And
clear on that?
he has this horrified look on his face.
She's gonna pull on your beard.
Ow.
Are we clear?
Clear on what?
I understand this horrifies you. If you do anything, if you say anything, you die and we all die.
Yeah. I understand.
I know this is terrible, and I know this must horrify you. We are not in friendly territory. You promised me.
I did.
Good. That is what you would have told Kevin.
Okay. Kevin is going to hold that promise that he is going to be insanely horrified by everything going on around him, but not do a thing about it.
We literally cannot if we try.
Unless Nia specifically tells him to first.
Nia doesn't even think they are going to do much here. This is more like reconnaissance? How do I pronounce that word?
Reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance, thank you. But she understands you are horrified by it. She wanted to be honest with you, even knowing that it would be easier for her to lie to you. She hopes you take that for the gesture of friendship that it is and respect her when she asks you not to do anything about it now, because we cannot. This is not a matter of her not respecting your morals, it is a question of her going to die.
No, Kevin respects the honesty, despite how horrific the truth was.
Cool.
And also respects you a little bit about exploiting the promise. He doesn't say that part out loud, but he's like, she got me.
Cool. I don't think he needs to explain to the other two. Right. But, yeah. If Kevin wants to sell his soul, or the potential of his soul, for a shield,
Nope.
I'm not gonna stop him.
Kevin's not touching any of the soul magic. He's keeping his hands very much to himself, and he's not touching a thing.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm as much as I like the market, I personally don't want to spend any more time in the market where we can't buy anything. So
Yeah, let's just James, I'm gonna ask just for shits and giggles if he has any short swords before we leave.
Let me check. They have 4 of them.
Cool. Which the coolest one?
The Vein of Echoes.
What's it do? Saba, do you
A
think?
spectral crystalline short sword that seems to hum faintly. Sabo crafting check.
$33.
For each creature of sentience that you slay that day, you gain a stacking +1 bonus to charisma. This stacks to a maximum of your level.
Damn. That
I
is
want that.
wow. Huh.
That is
Yeah, that is
450 soul coins.
Yeah, worth it.
Oh, to be fair, I don't really need that, but if you
It's pretty cool, yeah.
You're a sorcerer. Eh? No, you can't. No,
What?
that's a lot of plus to charisma.
Yes, let's go. James, we're leaving.
Do you want to go to the exchange?
No, no.
Well,
You sure
I'm
you
gonna-
don't want to see the value of your soul?
I'd like to see the value without actually committing to it.
Just don't sell your coin or give it to anyone.
But then if I die, my soul goes in that coin, no?
Just don't die.
Don't want to do that. I
Yeah, I
I,
don't think so.
I want to go and see if the dragonfire has finished burning and see if there's anything left to salvage. I'm done with this market.
Let's go back to Dragon Place.
Alright. No one wants to see the value of their soul? Kevin? I'll
Can
give you
you
5
value?
inspirations to do it.
Nope. Kevin's
You
not
will
playing
disappoint
this.
me greatly.
I got the
I
same
bet your
vibe
father
with
tells you that
some.
every day.
I want to know my value without actually getting coin.
Where's a expendable Vulpus when you need one?
Hmm.
I'm sure I can make more.
Sure you can.
Alright, you head back to the dragon and it is still burning.
Okay, can I salvage anything out of that?
Do you want to get even remotely close to the fire?
No, but I want to use my X-ray vision to see if there's anything there to worthwhile.
The remains are still magical at the moment, so it's going to take a while for it to finish burning through it all.
Can I pick
Super
up some of
gnome.
it with my telekinetic hand?
Yeah,
I could pick up
I would
I could pick up
say
like about a
so.
bulk worth of fluid.
Yeah.
What happens if the telekinetic hand takes damage?
It doesn't mention it actually having any damage. Here, there, I posted it up.
I think it is technically a levitation thing more than an actual hand lifting something.
Exactly. It's just all it is a levitation effect.
Like, it seems to me that the hand is a visualization of it, but the effect states that it levitates it slowly.
It's a cantrip, so obviously it's actually heightened to 5th, but that doesn't change anything.
Doesn't
other than
seem
how
to
far
have
you
any
move it.
form of ability to take damage, so you should be able to pick it up.
I do that then. Does it continue burning when separated, or does it?
Yep, it continues burning.
I throw it into the market. I don't actually do that. It's
Hey,
just
Kevin.
it's my internal like chaotic player. It's like, oh, what happens if I do that?
Hey, Kevin,
What if I just
close your eyes and open wide.
I fling one bulk of this flaming fluid into the market, one handful at one bulk at a time.
You're one of those
Yes.
kids, like, throwing
Death.
dirt at each other.
What, James?
Ah, yes, you have chosen death.
Obviously, I don't actually do that, but can I actually look? But can I? I can lift it up. Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Kevin,
Yes.
go.
So he lifts up in the air and he separates it from the mass. And how close does it get to because I can slowly move it towards us. How close does it get before it actually starts getting warm and then uncomfortable?
10 feet.
10 feet. Well, we have a campfire for at least a little bit.
Yep, a pound of that stuff burns for a day.
So great, but is there anything in the dragon corpse that is of any value?
Dragon bones
Oh,
are
yeah,
usually valuable for crafting.
Yeah, yeah. That's like I was actually going to say that. I would see if I can actually grab. Obviously, I can only lift one bulk at a time with this telekinetic hand. So whatever fragments of bone I can actually like pull out of that weight, I'll go ahead and extract from the.
You'd probably get
corpse.
about 10 bulk worth of scattered bones. Actually, no, it'd be
Well,
3d4
then
harvested skeleton. I've actually got something for that. Roll me 3d4.
I also have telekinetic hand, so I will assist.
Yep. You're both
Hey,
able to
James,
get a
any chance the
collectively
dragon
7 pound.
swallowed the
7 bulk of it.
magical ring of lumen resurrecting?
Sorry, what was that, James?
Collectively, you're both able to get a total of 7 pounds together. Sorry, 7 bulk together.
Okay. I'm gonna undo all the traps that I've set up
Alright.
because what's the point?
Fair enough. Alright. Heading back up to your camp.
Yep.
Then that is where we can end the session for this week.